Hello. What is this? What's up, guys? I don't comb after the shower, so however my hair is wet, that's the curls I get. Okay, that one looks pretty metal though. I'm gonna keep this one. Let's get the YouTube chat. Wait, can you hear me? Check. Test. I need like a... I have like a small, what's it called? Like a pop safety, but I need a bigger one. I don't know how this is called. I have no idea. I need to get into microphones because this one is okay. I think it was too cheap though. So I was thinking once I get a better one, I should look more into it. But I think like this one was like roughly $50 because you pay for the arm and the stand and whatever. So you don't really know the price of the microphone, but it's probably less, you know. So it is a very budget. But I think you can actually make very budget ones also sound good with AI. So there is that. Maybe I have to look into that more. So I got Senua's Curse. No, Senua's Sacrifice. Oh my god, guys, that game is gonna be insane. It's already installed. That game is gonna be crazy, dude. And afterwards, we're gonna play the second part, which is Saga, I think. But yeah, the first one is supposed to be very kid-friendly, children-friendly. Very healthy mind and everything, and happy days and all. It's gonna be very family-friendly experience. That's what we are after today. So yeah, let's get the controller out. Just for the record, what is it called? I think keyboard, mouse is like master race, and controls are actually it makes the game harder, honestly. Especially if you have to aim something, aiming with the stick, it's never better than with the mouse. I can never like subscribe to that idea. So if you use it in an argument, because there is people, they are actually anal about that. Which one is better? It's like, I don't really give a fuck. But because these people exist, I say keyboard, mouse, master race. Easy. Every day, dude. But yeah, we're playing with controller just because it's pretty chill. Like I can lean back and just chill like this. But let's listen to the song I opened with the day. I opened the day with Emin. No light, no path, only the fire in my chest. I was tryharding the song text so hard because all I went with was the no fear, no escape. I step willingly. It's so good. Fall, let it be into you. 10 out of 10 lyrics. Because I made it fit to the one part from the one song. It's like a cover, half cover. It's like a duality, there is multiple layers of duality in this song. Nobody will ever understand, probably. But it's so fun for me, it's so good. And then this part is so epic, it's too epic. And YouTube was taking a big look at this one today. It took a long time to upload because they are giga copyright protected. Yeah. Like the AI wouldn't want to work with the lyric, so I had to like write the lyric different, but so that it sounds like this. It was so stupid. Just the weight of your name. No one else shall carve their mark. I'm so happy with this. It's so epic. I am undone, rewritten, thread by thread. Hold deeper, held tighter, let me be lost. And don't lie down, let me drown. No, it's I, no, we're made to be your ground. I was like, should I make it rhyme at the end? And then I was like, yes. And I'm so happy with it. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna make some more piano stuff, and then I'm gonna try and do some string stuff. That's gonna be fun. Like viola, violin. That would be cool. This one trumpet song is also amazing. Like classical instruments are so sick, dude. There was this one band, Apocalyptica, I think. They would play like cover songs of metal songs with strings in quartet. That was so epic. I wonder what happened to them. Let's find out. Are they doing anything? Yeah, so the last release was 11 years ago. Yeah, that's probably what I remember. Oh, there is one 6 years ago, but like a feature. Oh, okay, never mind. It's the upload is earlier, but it was further in the past. It is like a re-upload. Yeah, but there is some 6 year, 9 year. I think they got hit by the C word. Uh-oh. Alrighty, guys, are you ready? Should we play? I'm starting it. Let me try start it somewhere else. From somewhere else. Nope. See, it says create a desktop shortcut, and then it does it, and then that one you cannot open as admin, but every other you can. It's like that one for some reason is a KW. What is this? Select launch option. What? Something something. Okay. Add game. What do I click here? Okay, I think everything is good. I'm not gonna click anything because right now it's working. That's cool. Let's get some sound. Ooh, I think you guys hear the sound now. Oh, that's a good one, right? That's a juicy volume. Let me lower it a little bit. Do you like it like this, in this volume? Or should I make it lower? The sound is already ripping my soul apart. This chanting, I loved it. I love this, like, Viking chanting. It's so cool, dude. So this is like her heritage, what is it? Like Norse? Something like that. I loved it so much, man. With multiple gods and everything. Everything is just a joke. It's so good. Okay, I think you can see the thing. Let's see if you can see me. Okay. Alrighty. Man, my neck is actually kick W today. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. Graphics very high, very good. Nope. Very high, please. Yes. On. Very good, very good. Run toggle. That's kind of cool, is it? Okay, so there is combat. Oh my god. Fast strike, heavy strike, melee, evade. Oh god. Okay. Combat difficulty auto. Okay. What is photo? It's off. What is this? What is photo mode? Wow, we got the game, guys. That is so sick. So this is part 1. And I am going completely blind. Like, all I know from this is the atmosphere and like maybe 5 minutes gameplay I watched somewhere. Random something.
Who are you?
And that was all it took for me to fall in love with this.
You're safe with me. I'll be right here, nice and close, so I can speak without alerting the others.
So let's see what happens.
Let me tell you about Senua. Her story has already come to an end, but now it begins anew.
What's happening?
Okay, I hope the sound is fine.
It's breathing. It's breathing. He knows she's getting closer. He can feel her coming closer. She's getting closer. They're watching. They're watching. They're watching. They're watching.
This is a journey deep into darkness. There will be no more stories after this one.
Oh, dude.
What is she doing? Why is she doing this? Watching. They can feel you coming. Why doesn't she turn back? She's doing this for him. She wants to rescue him. They can feel you coming. They're coming. Shh. Quiet.
Oh, how rude of me. I never told you of the others. You hear them too, right? They've been around ever since the tragedy. Well, that's not quite true. Some are old, some are new, but they've changed. I think the darkness changed them, just like it changed her.
Can you see them? Over there.
you see it too?
You promised you came here to find it.
Yes. It is real after all. She's finally arrived in the land of mist and fog. The place the Northmen call hell.
Turn back. Go back. Go back. It's not safe. Go back. Go back. Go back. It's not safe.
It's there. It's there. They're here.
You see them? I can see it.
Look around.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and not speak during this game
The drow.
because it's too Atmo. It's too sick.
Slain. Here they lie, rotting in the fields and rivers of hell. But the dead don't always lie still here.
You see them?
This is not a place of rest.
You can't do this. Go back. Go back. They're going to do that to you. Can you see them? Can you see them? They're going to do that to you. They're watching. Stop. Can you feel them watching? They're watching her. They're watching her. You're so close.
So I can move here.
Go back. Can you feel it?
What is she thinking? I can tell you. She's afraid. Wouldn't you be? You'd think she would get used to it by now after so many years. But the darkness, it just builds onto itself, growing stronger, towering over her. You might try and ignore it, turn away. But it's always there, just out of sight, where you're most vulnerable. It's like it knows that just enough light is all you need to see its
What
suffocating
the
power.
fuck?
They can feel you.
Where is this right now? Is this in her mind or?
You might think she's brave to go on this journey on her own, but it isn't bravery that drives her. Bravery only means something to those afraid of death. Senua's fear runs far, far deeper.
She can't hear you.
How many voices did we count so far? So they are all inside our head.
What is she looking at? What is she leaving behind? I know what she's thinking. I hear her thoughts. It's not too late to get into the boat and go back. No one will judge her. No one will ever know. Oh, she heard us. There's no going back.
You can't do it.
Senua pushes away a world that conspired to cause so much suffering. There's nothing to go back to, and worse to look forward to.
Dude, I'm monkized out of
Why
my
don't you
mind.
join us? Maybe you too have a part to play in this story.
This is too sick. What the fuck? Okay, so now we're playing. What the hell is going on, dude? These are the voices in our head? The way they talk about us and stuff. Imagine you hear that 24/7.
Use your
Wow.
eyes. Why isn't she looking closer? She needs to look closer. Focus.
Hey, what's going on here?
Do not forget my stories, Senua. Because your darkness comes from... Do not forget my stories, Senua. Because your darkness comes from hell, and your fate lies there. They say the burning of a corpse will take you straight to Hela's gate, but gods and the living will follow this path. You must leave the Isles of Orkney across the eastern sea and find a road that leads north and down through deep, dark valleys. After 9 nights of riding, you will follow a great river and will find a bridge covered in gold. The path
Darkness is coming. Yearn for life.
Whoa, so she's schizophrenic and psychosis?
She's not stopping.
She's like seeing things. Holy shit!
Not this time.
Can you see it?
The land of mist and fog. The old fool was right.
You see it?
What was it he said? The river of knives across which lies the halls of hell. The place they call Helheim.
He's lost. He's lost. Where are you? I hear you. He's there, you know it.
There's no doubt about it.
Lost.
The source of the darkness is in Helheim,
They're calling
and the goddess Hela holds his soul there. Her dear beloved, Dillian.
What the fuck? So Dillian is the one we want to save?
Why is she doing this? Why doesn't she turn back? She's doing this for him. She wants to rescue him. He's already
She's
dead.
doing this for him.
But his soul is in Helheim. His soul
Okay, we can
still
run.
lives.
Oh shit.
She needs to save
Might have to
his
lower
soul.
resolution.
She wants his soul to be at peace. She needs to lay him to
Maybe it
rest.
just has to load a little bit.
He's already dead. She can save him.
The bridge to Helheim. I forget its name. She forgets too. But she does remember that only the dead may cross it. That part wasn't
Yeah, that is so fucking mad. They're talking about us in third person,
There
you
was a
know.
hidden path to it. Let's see, shall we?
Let's see, shall we? What do we see?
The Northmen speak of 9 worlds. The world of men they call Midgard. Sky gods dwell in Asgard. The gods of earth, harvest, wind, and sea
Okay, yeah.
dwell in Vanaheim. The good elves dwell in Alfheim. The evil ones dwell in Svartalfheim. The mountain giants dwell in Jotunheim. The fire giants dwell in Muspelheim. Niflheim is the world of ice and darkness. Only the dead dwell in Helheim. And that is where you must travel.
Helheim.
Quickly, Tom, quick. You're in danger. You've got to go. Just drop down. She's going down. What's down there? So brave. Why did she do that? She shouldn't have done it. She can't go back now.
No, this is it. The hidden path.
This is way too crazy, man. The way they comment, such bitches.
It's going to hurt you. It's dangerous.
Don't kill me. I'm not one of them.
A male voice.
I was just hiding.
He's
I'll
Irish.
live longer that way. Never let the bastards catch me again. Never! Wait. Who are you?
It's just a memory.
Druth? Is that you?
For my tales of the Northmen, they call me Druth. A liar.
He's lost.
An old fool. Truth is my truth.
It's good to see you again. You kept your vow.
To guide you in this life and the next. I will tell you my stories of hell, if I may walk with you.
Tell me your stories again, old friend. I'm listening.
The runes seal the gates to
Old
hell.
friend.
Focus your inner eye, and you too will see what's hidden in plain sight.
I can see one.
Hold it in your mind's eye. Find one like it to open the gate.
Take a closer look.
Okay, so it looks like an M and an X. We have to find this somewhere now, right? Is that what he wants? So the first one is probably gonna be easy. There it is.
Its name. Look towards the gate, and the gate will open.
We got it? Did we get it? Oh, it's blue now, okay.
The gate is open. Go through the gate. Go through it. It's dangerous. Follow it. What's behind
It worked!
Thank you. It's not safe.
One voice was like, it's not safe.
I spent 6 years enslaved in hell, but I watched the Northmen, learnt their ways.
I know you did.
You
She's
listened,
got one voice that takes
and
care of her,
everyone else laughed.
and the rest is laughing.
People paid a heavy price. Carry my stories with you, and together we will make
That
the
must be
Northmen
horrible.
feel our fury.
I cannot bet him. Holy shit, the graphics are really good, right? So this is part 1. It came
Another
out.
voice joins us.
Why was I
Try
about to
to
say
make them go away.
1917?
Pretend they weren't real.
2017.
But what good is that? When we
Because I
are
swear it feels like
always
it.
here.
So that's what, 8 years ago? It's not too bad. And then the sequel is 2024. This is quite sick already. But I think in this one you have more like this psycho stuff going on. Which is absolutely nuts so far, like what the fuck, man? Holy
I
shit.
guess it's the same with heights. You
Yeah,
can
I
stand
can't
on
even
the
watch
edge,
actually.
pretend
wanna
it's
know.
going to be okay.
I
But you
feel
know
sick.
that death is near, waiting for you to make that.
I don't know, like, can I watch? Did this just happen, or was that like a mind game or something? Okay, so it actually happened. Because I didn't watch. I couldn't look.
She's brave. She's just stupid. Give it a go.
No. Man, I got extreme afraid fright of heights.
The world of the dead
Like,
is
I can't
ruled
even
by the
watch people
giantess,
being
Hela,
high up somewhere.
daughter of Loki. The gods feared her
It's very
bloodline,
bad
bad
sometimes.
on her mother's side, and yet much worse on her father's. So, as a child, the All-Father cast her down into Helheim and gave her power over those who die of sickness, age, hardship, and self-slaughter.
There was a way down here.
In all of the 9 worlds, only Hela can resurrect the dead. To Hela, your Dillion was sacrificed, and with her you must bargain.
We have a little bit of lag. Like loading. Maybe. Let's see if I can hacker man. Nope.
Oh, stay back. Look at it. You have to open it. This isn't right.
The gate to Helheim divides the living from the dead. Is that the face of Hela herself? The half-rotten goddess that rules over Helheim. Whatever
Oh no,
horrors
what did
lie
I miss?
behind that door.
I closed some chromes.
She
We
must
could just
find
put
it.
on like deactivate some stuff.
Shh. Someone's here. You took him from me. I beg you. Let him go. I'll give you what you want. I won't resist anymore. Just give him back.
There's somebody. Oh shit. Oh shit, we have to fight. Just smash buttons. Oh my god. Okay. What can we do? Let's do this. Shadows should do a lot. Do we need ray tracing? Realistic reflections. Heavily affects VRAM usage. I don't think it's VRAM because we are streaming on free things. I think I keep this like this. We can. Oh, never mind. Okay, let's try this first. Wait. I'm doing a kick, by the way. That's gonna be nice. Okay. Oh shit! How do we block? Oh, here we go. Oh, perfect block. Oh, sick.
Finish this! End it now!
Oh, another block. One? Wait. Can't see. Oh, that's how I dodge. I see. Okay, combat actually sick. What just happened, man? Oh my god. What is happening? It's just an episode. Did I die?
A vision of what's to come.
What?
Poor Senua. The darkness does not bargain. It does not reason. It is wrought. And now it has taken hold. It will spread towards her
They
head.
got me, dude.
The seed of the soul.
Okay, but what happened with,
Until there
with
is
the
nothing
hand?
left of her. All of her suffering will have been for nothing. It's just a matter of time.
The dark rod will grow each time you fail. Oh, no way. No. That is sick, dude. There is a permadeath
The
mechanic.
hardest battles are fought in the mind.
Is this real? I swear we're gonna
That is what
fail.
Dillian taught her.
Oh my god.
With every
Is
defeat,
this real? What the
the
fuck?
dark rot will grow and soon it will take her soul.
I guess that's how they introduced the dark rod, so I should not feel bad. We probably always get it here.
But for now, at least, she still has
Okay, so
control
time
of
is
her
ticking,
mind,
okay.
and she will fulfill her vow, whatever the cost.
So far so good, man. The combat seemed very nice. Very intuitive. I'm still trying out a few things I don't understand. But it looks okay.
Listen to me, Senua.
The goddess Hela lies behind the gate to Helheim. To open the gate, you must first face the gods that guard it. The god of fire, Zurt, and the god of illusion, Valravan. Spill their blood to open the gate to Helheim and enter the land of the dead.
So this is the gate
To Dillian.
that we're gonna have to come back to once we
It won't
open these two,
open.
yeah?
She get through.
Why won't it open?
One looks like a
She needs to challenge the god.
try a
She has to
boomerang.
fight two gods first.
Two gods.
Two gates.
She choose first.
One of them will kill her, I know it.
She's going to die.
Wow, listen to those
Be
bitches.
very careful, Senua.
Choose a gate, Senua.
Two gates, two gods.
She's too scared.
Which one?
Zurt, the fire giant, has answered. He comes from a land older than mankind. And the Northmen call upon his flaming sword to raise
I guess
their
I could
enemies
just
to the ground.
chosen. It doesn't matter, I don't know either, so. So we chose this one now.
And spill his blood.
Okay, so this guy is talking to us. Whoever that was, old friend, we called him. One of our voices
She
called
found
him
the
old
wretched
friend.
old fool on her way back from the wilds.
There it is.
An outcast. Was badly burnt all over. She
Is
took
it?
pity on him, for he was not long for this world. Like her, who spoke of his own darkness. The Northmen.
Bright, hot, flaming, burning. Sparks that flew out from Muspel became the stars. Other sparks melted ice in the frozen world of Niflheim, creating the body of the first giant, Ymir. Muspel is one of the 9 worlds, and is now the land of fire giants. And people from elsewhere cannot endure a journey there.
Can't climb. We're looking for an arrow. Wait, but I've seen so many. I see an arrow here. Like, is there like a quest thing that tells us this is the one we have to look for? Let me press a few buttons. Okay. Nothing. I see arrows here. The mountain is an arrow. Oh no. Oh, the humanity.
Slow.
Yo!
End it.
How did I do what now? Superman?
Defend yourself. Stop them.
Oh, so this is... Okay, I see. Oh shit.
Don't give up.
Oh, he did?
Get up quick.
Oh no.
Watch out.
Oh no, I think we died, dude. Oh shit. So is that the curse? The more we die, at some point we die, we die? Dude, I need to check here what's going on. Fast strike, heavy strike. Uh, okay, okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Come at me. Here we go. Perfect. And heavy attack. Ooh. There we go. And heavy attack. Heavy attack. Perfect attack. Yeah, fuck. What is this? Oh wow, I had to go like really just a foot closer just to get it. That means we have to like really be anal about all the scans.
And I still hear their cries.
So what is this now, like an N? And the chicken foot?
You hear them too, Senua?
Oh my god.
Yes, I heard their screams, and I still hear them now.
An N and a chicken foot. Do I have like HP somewhere?
Focus.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Which one is it though? So we got it? She will never find it. That must be horror, dude. Oh my god. An N. It's something with the sticks up there, not with this somehow. No?
Are they screams?
I can't really climb far. It's supposed to be... How do you read these? This is so trippy, holy fuck.
Are they screaming?
So it looks like an N, a simple N. Because there's so many twigs, this is really messed up. Follow the screams?
The roots.
Oh shit. Dude, unbelievable. It actually had to do with this hard.
is sealed to the living.
Because I thought about this, but it was not mirrored like now. This is
Look towards
okay,
the
bro.
gate, and you will see that it has opened. When they first came to my lands, I knew enough of their tongue to beg for mercy, and they took me as a slave. I wish now that they had slaughtered me like the others. I rode their storm of fire, death, and slavery to many lands. This darkness you speak of? I know it well.
And I'm still here to fight it.
So we have a little outlook on the right side. Down here is like a symbol of the god. Oh shit. Motherfucker. Fuck you. Okay. I guess later it becomes harder, huh? They can take you out.
Surprise him! Finish them!
Or you can AoE them.
Stop it! Stop! He's gone!
Shit.
Behind you!
Yes. Monka Estud. Okay.
When you see a fire gate of soot, know that only a sacrifice will stoke the fires of Muspel and let the dead walk through. Find the fire, Senua, to follow the path to soot.
Find fire. And we are the dead, or what does he say? What the fuck? Man, people are hanging naked. Burned, skinned. Yeah, you have to be in the right position for sure. Okay.
Hell will not give you the answers you want. But you mustn't look away from the horrors it does offer.
This guy.
Because you cannot overcome suffering if you refuse to look at it.
Is this really the way how we got through the gate now? Is this really the way how we got through the gate now? Dude, this is so creative. This was nuts, dude. What the fuck?
What's happening? Is the fire gone? Where's it gone?
Wow.
It's disappeared. It was over by Cert is through there. He's waiting for her. You can't get through. How will she
Left
get
or right,
through?
chat?
She'll need to find another
We
way.
go right first.
Truth, Cert. Find your own path.
There's always another way.
There's always a way.
Find your own way.
You just have to find it. Cert is waiting for you. It was never going to be that easy. He's waiting. Cert
Is waiting
She
for
can't
you.
get through. Find him. The pyre.
I don't think you can make sense of the voices. That would be too easy. They are giving you the business for sure, like. Hold on, is this wrong? Was I supposed to get back down? Wait, did this just appear once I got closer? Oh, okay.
The Northmen say that the defender of Muspel is called Cert, the foremost of the fire giants. His name means the Black One, because he is like something burnt. The Northmen believe that he sits at the border of Muspel with his flaming sword, and at the end of the world he will leave his post. He will travel to Asgard and Midgard, waging war against all the gods. He will be victorious, and then burn the whole world with fire.
Then burn the whole world.
The Northmen say that the defender of Muspel is called Cert, the foremost of the fire giants. His name means the Black One, because he is like something burnt. The Northmen believe that he sits at the border of Muspel with his flaming sword, and at the end of the world he will leave his post. He will travel to Asgard.
Find the fire, Senua, to follow the path to Surt.
Is this again or am I tripping?
It's too far.
She'll never find it. She'll never make her way back.
She needs to remember the way back.
What happens when she finds it?
Everything will burn.
Concentrate on where you're going. She needs to remember the path.
Everything will burn. Then how
The
will she
voices are
find
so
the way
good.
back?
She won't. She won't be able
They
to.
make me feel like so fucking weird. Because you're trying to make sense of what they're saying, and if you're interpreting of how they communicate with each other as well, it's so crazy. It's like they're watching a movie. It's like
The Northmen made fire sacrifices.
it's like they know how
burning
it's
slaves
already
like
gonna
me to reveal the
gonna
path to
end.
Surt.
And then there was this one voice that
I
was like
searched for meaning
mad at the other
in their
voices
suffering,
and said
in their
it's,
eyes.
it's dangerous.
But they
That is
just
so
screamed
sick.
like helpless pigs.
It's like so many of them. Makes it really fun. Okay, it's burning again.
Do your gods answer your prayers, Senua? I asked the gods for mercy, all of them, even theirs. None answered. In the end, I set myself free. Defy the gods, Senua! Find your own path, like I find mine!
My gods abandoned me. I am alone.
Aren't we all?
Find the fire, Senua, to follow the path to Surt.
Cross here. More symbols. Probably get very close here. Okay, so it's like
the
a
Northmen
cross
of hell worship the Devourers,
and then R.
insatiable gods of darkness. I come from Erin, Senua, where I once followed my own gods, the Tuatha De Danann.
Why did you abandon your gods?
Probably the house somewhere.
I was a man of knowledge, not a warrior. To survive, I did things. Bad things.
Like you, Senua. The man I once was has died. And when that happens,
Somewhere here.
even gods you worship can die with you.
So the game is probably giving us hints with all these R's. You can see it here. But I didn't see the M or the X. Something like this in the frame here somewhere. I don't see it though. Look, the game shows me where it is. But I don't see it. There's 2 triangles. Nope, it has to be from here. Or is it in this way maybe?
You'll see. You'll find it. You'll never find it.
Bro. What the fuck? Okay. Where did we come from? Was it here? This. Okay, so when I'm in this zone where it tells me, like, it gives us a hint, it's like a 360. Okay. Monka Giga! Oh shit! What was the sound? Dude, this shriek spooked me. What the fuck? Wait.
The Northmen believe that the world will be destroyed someday. They call it Ragnarok, the destiny of the gods. Asgard will be attacked by Surt, the fire giants. A monstrous wolf will swallow the sun, and the gods will fight in vain against their enemies. There is nothing they can do to prevent it. Ever seeing knowledge and magic, hoping to find a way to spring the day.
Sick. Yo, whoa. Bro. They got us.
Take him down.
Take him down now.
Oh, there's something I can press, probably, to survive. But I don't know what. So when I'm in this death mode. Are you kidding me? I have to balance.
She's going to die. She's still. Now. We've got to run now. Please run now. Run now. Run now. On this way. Find a good position.
That's great.
He's down.
Haven't you got him? I'm like 1 HP. Like burned out.
You see,
Okay.
the world has collapsed. Good. Let it collapse, and have the courage to shed your tears. Raise your world to the prime!
My world is dead.
Only then, as with a newborn, will you see the world anew.
No, I see nothing now.
The newborn? Way on the left. Probably okay. What are those, dude? What the fuck? This one doesn't count from here, really? Anything else? Oh, okay, well. Dude, I wonder if we die, the plague spreads. Cause what the fuck? That is so sick. Okay, look like a
Tell me
stick,
truth. How did
a
you
P and a B.
Senua, once I found my purpose, I was no longer enslaved to the suffering I had to endure to reach it. Unclouded by fear, I could see it clearly in others. Even my captors feared the fire of Surt. And so the fire, Senua, during one raid, follow the path to Surt. I took my chance and ran, knowing that they would not follow. The fool ran into the fire. They left me for dead. Maybe they were right to. But here I am.
Do we have to get up now? Probably.
I'm glad I found you in the wilds. I wouldn't have made it without you.
So this guy that is talking to us, he's like our safe space. keys everywhere here. Oh, hello. Okay. Stick. There he is. But I need it from the other side. From outside, maybe? Oh.
The Northmen say that at Ragnarok, the sons of Muspel will travel to battle in the ship called Naglfar, the corpse ship. And when the sons of Muspel leave the ship and ride to battle, it will be as though the sky had split open, and Surt will lead them. Wherever he goes, flame will erupt before him, and fires will burn behind him.
Flame. Oh, look at this. Nice. Get a shortcut now. So we need the P. Did we see the P? No, this is... What is this? B? Need something here. Probably upstairs. How do I get upstairs again? Oh, it's over there. Wait, is this it though? Yes. It has to be upstairs. Because why else upstairs? What is it? There it is. Okay. So we opened the door with the triple symbols, and the yellow one needs fire. Is that correct? So we go left first, and then it's gonna trigger the fire event. I think we're gonna run through thing. Let's see.
Senua, if I can survive the fire of Surt and escape my darkness, then so can you.
I ran
Through the fire! Keep running! Go on! Nothing will stop! Run, Senua! Run! 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 Through the fire!
I'm burning! Oh my god, the sound.
Don't. She's dying.
It's him. It's him. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This darkness takes everything. Everyone.
Senua, are you sure you want to do this? We can fight this together, side by side. We always do.
This is my battle. I have to face it alone, away from here.
Where will you go?
I don't know.
For how long?
I don't know.
I believe in you. You know that. Just promise me that you will come back to me. I want you to say it. I want you to say it.
I will come back to you. I promise.
Come on.
What is going on, dude? I heard that the burn was scripted.
And forever being your debt.
Who is this guy?
You destroyed everything, everyone, but not me. Fight now.
Is this like a boss? Are there bosses? Okay, so we can't block stuff. Okay. Sort of drop. Dodge. Nice, I got it.
What's happening? Focus now.
He goes enrage.
Focus now. Focus.
Focus now.
I can dodge this. What the press now? I spam all nothing now, suddenly I can pick up with
Stop. Stop him. Stop him.
Oh,
Right now.
There must be a focus.
You can do this.
dodging her.
Focus. That's the only way.
Focus now. Focus.
Focus now.
Focus.
Focus now.
Okay.
Focus. You can do this. Focus.
Again, I somehow got into this mode. dude. So this was like the first boss? Holy shit. Not bad. Yo, that went harder than I expected.
For every battle won, a greater battle takes its place. And so it goes. Until we fall. And in the end, we all fall. Even the gods have their time. Yet we still go on. Why?
I made a promise, and I will go to hell to keep
I
it.
die free, knowing you will carry my stories with you. I have fulfilled my quest.
Yes, you have.
When the darkness comes, I vow to guide you in this life and the next to fulfill yours.
Then I will see you in hell.
Be ready to face horror in the eye, as I have, to find your answers.
So why did he now die? Our mind?
The truth.
Any loot? What the shit is going on, dude? Yo, I think I need a break. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I have to prep some food. So let's watch something. And then I'm not gonna eat yet, I'm just have to prep. So let's take a 5-minute break. This game is too nuts. Nuts! What the fuck? So far I like it a lot. Okay. Alright, let's watch something real quick. By the way, I'm a member now for Healthy Gamer GG. I watched like a 2.5-hour video already. And for that video alone, I was like, yeah, I would pay $10 for that. And there is like more. So this is like probably one of the better buys this year so far. That's quite good. I'll just put on some music. I'll be right back.
Every day they use our heads, the burrows with no wedge, mimicking world roots, crisping your face, willing your embers to kill away, injustice searing on the hand of side. Every day they use our heads, the burrows with no wedge, mimicking world roots, crisping your face, willing your embers to kill away, injustice searing on the hand. that I don't understand. I ain't buying no smart machine, don't need no fridge talking back to me. You say AI will change the world, hell it already stole my car. I don't trust no fucking line, no algorithm tells me what's right. They say it's progress, but I ain't blind. You blow the future like calling blind. All these southern colonials, what I ain't doing, what I'm told. Take your ass and just for jail. I'll die to Malik. Will it's done? Will it's done true? You just enjoy. No one can bet it. Well, don't they say it club last night? I'm going to fight.
Let shepherd then go melt the jet, the tick refesses stays, you go out of puberty, let everyone do out, start you wake up, so who let's know what's your senses, but two it wish you'll be go pop and honey, let your revenue blow out.
Welcome, stay in bed, sit to still and wish I was dead. Clock you sick and walls closing, guess I'm just what the time began. Can't move, can't breathe, guess I'm the weak, the big things speak. Like the wall keeps getting round, I'm floating until I'm regret. Let my fire, waiting days, forget to watch the one like rays. When the flies, when the voice, the silence making heads. When I breath, when I sigh, never wait, no one lies. When the lies, just to the way, when that's that to instead. Just a way of an answer until what's done. Can you hear me? Or am I talking to ghosts? Down what the air is cold. Whispers fade like lies untold. I also echoes a hollow frame. And everything changes but I stay the same. I swore I'd never let you down, but now I'm sinking. I swore I'd never lose my ground, but now I'm breaking. You're already gone. I'm burning alive in a place I don't belong. I see your shadow in the firelight, a ghost in the flame, fading from sight. Where my should be never leaves drowned beneath the same. Your voice still lingers in the haze, but I can't find my way through the crowd. I'm falling, I'm fading. Will you even know I'm gone?
The meat is a little frosty, so we have to wait a little longer. Would you even feel the space? Or would you carry on like nothing changed?
I'm screaming your name, but you're already gone.
This album, this EP is gonna be forever in my heart. Yo, if you guys want one, I can hook you up. There's gonna be more coming.
Success, watch me choke on the sunrise.
I should have bought wine to cook with.
I see your name and my blood turns black. Every win you take is a nothing like back. I scroll, I rage, I feed my spite. Drown in the poison I drink every night. Do you know what it's like to be nothing? To watch the world leave you rotting? Every step you take, every word you say just reminds me I'll never escape. I hate, I break, I waste away. I'm turning in a life alive. I let decay. I see you shine, I see you thrive. As I run the tide and watch you climb.
Wow, Meat Canyon is getting it. A kid, what the fuck? Dude, everybody is getting children. And I'm trying to figure out how to meet people. It's nuts.
The only thing I know is swallowing sorrow. I hate away. I'd rather die than watch you stay.
Need to do like a full EP play. It's not a long play, what is it?
I let decay. I see you shine. I see you rise. And I'd rather die than watch you glide. I could change, but I won't. I could fight, but I don't. I'll stay in my shadow while you take the flight. I can change, but alone. I can fight, but I don't. Lost in my shadow while you take the throne. I search for you in every face, through lifetimes lost, through time erased. Fate kept us waiting, worlds apart. But next time, love, I'll find you fast. I ran through fire, I drowned in rain, chased your shadow through endless pain. Every life, every tear, I swore I'd find you, pulled you near. Time was cruel, stole our days, left me searching through the haze. No more waiting on the lost years, next time I'll be right here. Sooner next time, no fate can keep me away. I'll break through heaven, tear through grades. In the next life, when the stars align, I won't lose you, not this time. If I had known, I'd held you tighter. If I had seen, I'd burn much brighter. But the clock was cold, the hands moved fast. We had no choice, we couldn't last. I won't wait, I won't break, I'll find you first. No mistakes, no God, no time, no distance can tear you away. Sooner next time, no fate can keep me away. I'll break through heaven, tear through graves. In the next life, when the stars align, I won't lose you, not this time. Close your eyes, I'll find your song. No more waiting, no more wounds. Wherever time meets, no echo it takes. I swear my love,
What?
I won't be late.
Fuck, dude. I heard too much of the song.
Close your eyes,
Oh boy.
I'll find you soon. No more way.
Okay. I knew it, dude. I knew it's gonna happen. Because I have to skip that one.
Druth was a troubled man. Scholar turned slave. They
Okay,
tortured
back to this madness.
took him with them on their raids.
From one madness into the other madness.
Spreading this new form of darkness to new worlds. To my world.
Was this the god? Did we just beat? Did we beat him? Did we? I think we beat him, that's why we can't scan it, because he's nothing anymore. I'm not sure, I might be
Senua
backtracking
saw a
here.
deep connection form between the Northmen.
But they are talking, so maybe...
Darkness. If his tales of hell were true, then that was the source of it. She learned everything she could from him.
So I'm cooking
Until
food
she
now.
too could
I'm gonna
see
let it cook for like what, an
what
hour
he saw.
or so. I'm very low. I might have to check once if I have to add some water or something. But it's like in an hour or so, so we can play, you know. Anything else, everything else should be taken care of. So I hope you enjoyed the music. My mistake was
The
to
Northmen say that the defender of Muspel is called
keep the
Certus,
volume up. So
foremost
when
of the
the
fire giants.
flame went down
His
and the
name means the Black One,
food started to simmer,
because he is
I could
like
actually hear the
something
song that was
burnt.
playing, and that one I have to
The
skip.
Northmen believe that he sits at the border of Muspel with
I
his
got
flaming
too
sword,
rigor.
and at the end of the
Big
world he
man.
will leave his post. He will travel to Asgard and Midgard, waging war against all the gods.
Yeah, I don't know
He
what's
will be
happening here.
victorious.
Is this the correct way? Yo, the combat was cool versus this god guy. Holy shit. We got all of these.
The Northmen say that at Ragnarok, the sons of Muspel will travel to battle in the ship called Naglfar, the corpse ship. And when the sons of Muspel leave the ship and ride to battle, it will be as though the sky had split open, and Certus will lead them. Wherever he goes, flame will erupt before him, and fires will burn behind him.
Did we get down here before? Hey, I need a like quest log. Does it say something anywhere? I can't open this door. Let's get back here. And then up. What was it? This was it. So this is nothing anymore. You know, we can backtrack to the other symbol. There was another one, right? But is this how the game is designed? Do you have to like walk all the way through the fire guy zone again? So yeah, that I mean, like a fast travel wouldn't make sense if you have the map in real time. Right. So they make it feel like yeah, it becomes much slower like this, and it's just real time. That's cool, actually. Let's see. Okay, I don't think I did this before.
The Northmen say that what we see as a rainbow is the bridge that goes from the world of men to the world of the gods. For now, they say the frost giants and the mountain giants cannot cross it. But they say that when Ragnarok comes, not a thing in this world will be safe. The Rainbow Bridge will break under the onslaught of the fire giants riding on flaming steeds. Senua, I have seen the fire of Surt spread far and wide, and to our lands. Ragnarok is coming.
They are going full to 4 with this story mode. I don't think we did this before, did I? What the fuck? So we broke through this. I think I'm going the wrong direction again. Yeah, okay, hold on. So I'm trying to get up there, but I can't. I don't think I was here. Okay. Oh. No. Wait. If I get in there, I can jump down here. This is where I come from. So we want out. Like out. Is there a way without jumping down. So we're not gonna jump this time. Then what am I doing here? So you can only jump it. But then how did I get here? So we got it activated, and then there is a dead end. Or can I move up here or something? No. 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 So this is the only path. See, I doubt that there's me having to backtrack like this ever involved. So we are just doing something wrong, I believe. There's a bridge. Let's check out the bridge. So I got this one. So we have the bridge and we have this. And we couldn't do anything here last time. But now this is open. So we have a door open here. Okay, boss room. That's a nice throne you got there. Nice. It has to be something here, no? So you move out. You see the house. We do have a shortcut. I guess we check the shortcut first. Nothing I can climb. There's a rune, I got one. This is close. Not even treasure. I don't know, like, what should we do? Because I feel like I looked everywhere. I'm gonna Google this now.
At Ragnarok, the sons of Muspel will travel to battle in the ship called Naglfar, the corpse ship. And when the sons of Muspel leave the ship and ride to battle, it will be as though the sky had split open, and Surt will lead them. Wherever he goes, flame will erupt before him, and fires will burn behind him.
At some point, I guess we get on the ship. I think the game just auto-saved for whatever reason, so this could be something. There it is again.
Have you ever died before? It's a serious question. When the illusion of self is shattered, you simply cease to be. Though it may not seem that way to others, you know when it is true. You can feel it. A stranger in your own body. An imposter. And nothing is the same ever again. Senua has died before. And she will do so again. You can be sure of that.
So the voices are back. They said I died. I believe I was here before, but the weather has changed drastically, and I don't know, I'm trying to get back to the one symbol. This room where we had both of them. So I think I'm backtracking now again. Probably doing something wrong. The voices, however, came back. Have you ever died before? Gonna be my next song too. A bridge. Just look for a bridge, it's always the right path. So whatever I'm doing right now, it can't be right. If this is how you have to play the game with the backpacking, then this is very bad. There's probably a more elegant way to do the backpacking. Got him.
You're close. You won it.
Shit, I can't see. Fuck! I'm just pressing every button and then I enter this mode somehow. Oh, okay, I got it. So I can activate this mode somehow.
Why not? She can't.
And I think I know the button now.
Just.
Okay, wait.
What's the other test? Is there another one?
So we are back here.
Valravan, ancestor of the seers and
Man, this is actually how you had to do it, because okay, we are back in the game now, right? But we had to like backtrack all of this way. That's a big flaw.
Follow the path to Valravan and defeat
Does
him
this
in
sound
battle
good?
to earn his mark. The gate to hell.
Like I know he's whispering now, but can you hear him at all? Dude, that battle was sick though, holy shit. I'm just mashing buttons. Okay. So the door opened here on the left. Let's get it.
Ymir was a frost giant, a being of darkness, and all his sons and grandsons were dark after him. Of his daughters and granddaughters, some were monstrous, but others fair. But there was another who came from the ice.
Okay, so there's two paths.
In shape, he was like a man, big and
If I go down the stairs to the right. See a symbol.
Illusion hides
This
the
game
path
is
to
so
Valravan.
memory.
don't trust your eyes. Find another way to see the truth.
Okay. What is this? What am I doing here? Am I getting baited by this blue stuff on the ground? What is this filter, dude? With the sunset, this looks epic. Holy fuck. Okay, well, we have another way. Monka music. I'm scared. Is this the entrance? So this is not really a path here. The one that I was mentioning. Is this something?
Ymir was a frost giant, a being of darkness, and all his sons and grandsons were dark after him. Of his daughters and granddaughters, some were monsters.
So we definitely triggered music.
But there was another who came from the ice.
I don't think there's something I'm looking for to
Shape,
scan
he
right
was
now.
like a man, big and powerful. His son
This here
took a fair giant.
is probably the way. No, is it not? The music stops. Wait, was I looking for something that looks like this now? There's like a portal upstairs. Dude, I'm telling you, if there was a way to portal and I just didn't get it, because I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb, yes. Okay. So I am to understand that if I jump over this log, Monka-esque music will start playing and my heart rate goes up by 50. Okay. There it is. Over here is only the exit / entrance. I scanned this. Maybe I'm looking for this thing, whatever it is. This boomerang. Should have probably gotten a hint. If so, I don't think so. Music only plays here. I don't know. I'm trying to find like a boomerang. I don't see anything. Maybe in the mountains. No, but we should have gotten like a hint, you know. Okay, let's move out. So as soon as we skip the log, the music starts playing and like the filter gets on. There's like a... what is this now?
The Northmen say that in the beginning there was nothing but darkness.
Wait, is this
Bitter
new?
cold to the north, fiery hot to the south. They say the cold formed ice, which melted from the sparks from the south. The power of the darkness gave life to the dripping ice, and the first giant was born.
Am I able to jump this somehow?
Ymir. The ice continued to drip, and the power of the void gave life to it, and
Fair
it
run.
became a cow whose milk fed the giant. That's right, a cow. But you weren't expecting that.
What is he saying? So he got milk from who? From a he? Okay. So we did the fire guy. That was over here. Music keeps going. There's no way I have to be here. Sounds like battle music, but I don't see any opponents. Look, no music. Music. Are they maybe failing to spawn or something? Okay. So there's this portal. What is this about?
door. No, it's a bridge. No, it's not. Push it. Push it. Push it down. What do you think will happen?
Okay.
She did it. She did it. Look, something is different. Chain. What's different? Can you see it? She can't see it.
What can I not see, bitch?
Look how much it's changed.
What do I not see?
It's funny. We all want to see behind the veil, don't we? But once we do, we mostly just close our eyes again and pretend what we saw was never really there.
Dude. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. So those bitches say we don't see it. What do we not see? Is there something to be seen? Are they like making fun of us? Because that's what I'm thinking. They can troll us as well. I mean, like, getting here was pretty eventful. Is this not like doing something? See, we don't know yet how everything works. Like, are they gonna introduce us portals or whatever? Is this just a troll? After all, we can jump down here. And then what? Hey. This is just cake. Cake W, dude. I'm pretty sure I checked and I didn't see this part. I think it's our mind playing tricks. Holy shit.
This is the price she pays for seeing things differently.
Everything is just terrible. Look at this.
Gaze into the relentless darkness. All that lurks within it.
This looks like the boss room, but with less cops on the throne. Oh, where is this button? Look. The one behind me, he's dead. Whoa! My kitchen. It's all good. The smoke detector is too sensitive.
Leave, run away. Go, run away.
Alright, that was this mode. Now I know how to activate it. Okay.
It's nearly over. Finish it.
Her counter is the strongest. Got a perfect though. Right. Yeah.
Stop her.
I figured. All the pathing and everything, nothing makes sense. It's all in her mind. Oh, okay, bro. This is gonna be fun. Fuck. Was a little pepega still. My meat sauce is a little burned, a little
Align the ravens.
more than I
Break
wanted
his
it.
magic seal.
But it's all gonna be good.
Show me what you have seen, Drew.
Just add some water. It smells amazing. I'm so hungry. Let's kill the second boss and then I think it's time to food. Okay, am I supposed to look for something here? The filter is activated again. Something in here. So it's for sure this time something that we have to scan, right? Is that it?
To break the seal, align the ravens with the mark of Valravan.
Wait, what? Align the ravens? What? Wait, what exactly are the ravens? It's here, it's something is cooking here. Mm-hmm. I'm looking for ravens. I can't really make out a raven here. Let's listen again. Does it say? Align the ravens. If it says align, okay, so here the music stops. If it says align, then there is probably no hint, huh? Like on the scan thing. I think I should not look for ravens. Literal ravens. See, it's here, dude. Something is going on here. What is with this blue? Whatever it is. I don't know. Does this remotely resemble a raven? This blue neon, whatever this is. And these little witchy thingy bony hangy. Are these ravens? Is this real? What is happening? Is this real what just happened? What?
Something's shifted. Something's happened. Something's shifted. Can you feel it?
What the hell is going on? I'm losing my mind.
Do you feel it too? It's like crossing into another world that looks the same but feels different. An imposter world. Where the forest itself is watching.
Oh, look at the eyes in the wall.
You know what to do. Stay back. You have to open it. It's not safe. Don't listen.
What?
Open. You can do it. Don't touch it.
The paranoia, dude.
To break the seal, align the ravens with the mark of Valravan.
This is the same map, but mirrored.
What does it mean? Which
I'm gonna have to
Can't you
go
see?
back up again.
Line up the ravens.
So this world we enter is mirror, is that it? I think I'm gonna be sick. The mirrored map is making me all dizzy now. Oh god.
I hear something.
If you hear the soul of Valravan, follow it, and it will lead you to him. But be aware of his illusions.
What the fuck?
Trust your eyes.
Wait. This is... What the shit is happening?
The sun. Valravan's sun. I said focus. You need to focus. Focus.
There is no other side this time. Is there if I go to there? How do I get up there? It's not mirrored, it's not the same. It's similar though. This is creepy as fuck. So we hear this chanting. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes in the walls. Let's follow the song.
Challenge me. Where is he? It's on your fault.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm losing it. Where did he go? Where's the way? Where am I to go? What the shit is happening? What the fuck shit? What? The sound comes from the side. There he is. There, over there. I see him. Do you see him? Upstairs. Oh my god, I was so ready.
Is she lost? It wouldn't be the first time. Last winter, before the tragedy, she journeyed into the wilds of her native land, living off berries, roots, and rabbits. It's not uncommon, you see. We call such a person a gal.
Nice.
Some,
Shortcut.
like Truth, become gals, etc. Others, like Senua, the Berserkers. Those who make it back are forever changed.
Okay. Here's a leather.
She can get up now. What's happening? She can get up now. She can get up. It must be magic. Dark magic. A trick. Raven. Tricking her. Raven. How can she get up?
How can she get
It's
out?
him. Dark magic draws her closer.
Are they talking about fast traveling?
He's helping her. It's not him. It's
I love how
She's doing it.
some of the voices don't even know and then they help each other. This is insane. What the fuck? What the shit, man? And this is 8 years old. I wanna see the new one. Holy fuck. This is mental. Okay, but what do we do now? Stuff I can use. These boxes. She can get out now? How can she get out? Okay, we have to leave. How can she get out? This is so lol. Oops. Come on. Okay. So there was another way. Do you know the way? What is this about? Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. So we wanna get up here. Where? Here? Wait a second. Jesus. Right, this is the door. She can get out now. So it's probably this, yeah? Like last time, this blue swirly thing turned out to be the thing that we have to scan. From here, it doesn't look like it at all. Like also the bow goes like this, and we need it like this. So it's probably on the other on the other way around. If I look at the other way around thing though, it ends here. It's this. We need to get up here. She can get out now. It has to be that. I also see a rope, but that probably does not do anything. Maybe we can swing? Probably not. Nah. What if I look at it? So if this doesn't work, then let's go one further, where the portal is. Oh, it looks like we can actually scan from where the portal is. I think I messed it up then. Let's see. So we need to get the door again. Door. Now we gotta get back on top. So this is the thing. From here we somehow scan it. This doesn't look good. We need a little bit more on the right. What is there on the right? Did we just change the platform? Did the thing just teleport? What? I would totally believe that. What's happening? So he also is pointing towards there. What if this is just like a decoy and it's somewhere else? from here-ish. So he's pointing. Hi, perfect. Dude, I bought so many noodles. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. That was such a good idea. Okay. So we know where it is. We are in the other world. Does that mean something else? You know, the messed up part is they said she can go now. And then other voices said, how? That makes me think that it's there. But it can be anything. Never trust the voices in your head. So here it is again. What is the next upstairs here? Yeah, that didn't work. That did not work. What about here? This was blocked off. See, the thing is, you need to be on top of the thing for it to make sense. Is there like a ladder or something? The eyes are so spooky, dude. We have a step here. Doesn't do much. I don't see how we get up here. The rope does nothing. What's this glitch now? What's happening? What just happened? Where did these stairs come from? Am I not understanding something? Like some paths just randomly open or close. It's like, what the fuck? Is this where we came from? If I go here, it does nothing for me. But we did not come from here. This path we have to remember. So it's this thing. So what we need to do though is we want to scan this. However, if we would scan it, we would actually move through this door. That means this door would not be of any interest anymore. So in case... Look at this. That's what I mean. The path is gone. What? Wait. Am I high? What is happening? There was just a path. Wait, is this the path? No, it's closed. So, what? The path just closed. Oh, there it is. Look, look. It's a magic door. Okay, 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 okay. So we have this magic door. Yeah? It probably does magic other stuff too. Maybe. Because... Yeah, Wait. Because I saw this piece of the thing here. Like teleport. I don't know how else to describe it. But I was upstairs over there. So the ring portal thing has like the same energy like this thing. But look at this, this is crazy. You see this? Do I actually have to go through here? Do I just have to go through here? Is that it? This is blocked. But realizing this was hilarious. This, look at this. What the fuck? What the fuck? There must be some Fata Morgana with this area here, where you can climb or something. Is it with this door? That's the question. Okay. I love the eyes and the things. I go upstairs again. Wait. Is there something here now? This stone? Maybe if I turn around? Nope. Okay. I'm seeing ghosts. So maybe now from here we can't scan it. Man, somehow. Look! Do you see it? Do you see it? Look! Here it is. Did you see that? So now if I move here, is it still here? It's still here. Because now I didn't move through the gate. So if I move down now, is it still gonna stay? Yo, okay, bro. Okay. I knew it, dude. I saw something move. I was like, what? Yeah, there it is. Look, look, look. We can climb this now. Wait, I think I'm tripping still. There it is. LOL. I knew it was something like this. And look at this shit. Wow. That was crazy, dude. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We found it. Big brain. But you know, it's like, honestly, man, nobody tells you the fucking paths and everything get removed, get changed.
We picture fear, and we think of a shadow in the woods, a creature in the night. If only it were that simple. The worst kind comes without warning. A deep and primal signal from within.
I can't believe I haven't heard of this game earlier.
That just because you cannot see the threat, it doesn't mean that it's not already here.
Another route. Find a way. Go round. Find your own path. There's a different way.
Yo, we're gonna play Silent Hill as well. Oh my fucking god!
She's so weak. She's so weak. They can see your weak.
Yo! Okay, bro. He actually is scared the shit out of me.
Behind you.
Can we activate? No? So there is an indicator where you can use it.
Behind you.
Oh, what the fuck?
Do it. You're close. Behind you.
Do I have like a meter? Oh shit. Bro. Oh, that was sick! Let's get this guy. Broke his stance. I think that's what it is anyways. And one more. The double attack is... Can we do it again? Yep.
Finished.
one voice that is like full fangirl. Oh shit. That is the last one. Nice. That was our last HP. Holy fuck, dude. So we put a difficulty on auto, by the way. Hey, what's going on? Oh, I came through here. Okay, hold on. To check. Almost full time.
The Northmen say that Odin and
Maybe
his
we can
brothers
kill the boss
killed
before.
Ymir, and that the world of men was formed from his corpse. They made his bones into stone, and his flesh into earth, and his blood into the salt sea. They set his skull to be the bowl of the sky, with his brains for clouds. Odin and his brothers...
Do you know what it's like to leave everything behind? Your home, loved ones, to head deep into the wilds, perhaps never to return. Senua does. Because when darkness speaks, it changes everything. Turning home into a foreign land and loved ones into strangers. Exile makes sense when you realize that you were never really home in the first place.
I love this so much. This whispering, ASMR, psycho talk. It's amazing. So this looks like a stage here. Monkas. Oh, I reduced the volume,
Balraven's song.
but now it's good.
It's over here. It's over here. Is that? It's over there. No.
Oh, okay.
There's two.
There's two.
Focus. It's nothing.
Oh, shit. Do you think we can see it from here? Oh my god. It's a tricky one, huh?
The wilds. She went to the wilds a long time ago. Why did she go to the wilds?
I
She
see another
wanted
pot.
to fight her own darkness. She thought she could beat her own darkness. Did she beat her darkness? No. It nearly killed her, but she tried. Druth helped her. If it wasn't for Druth, she'd be dead. She can't beat her own darkness. She wanted to marry Dillian. She came to beat her own darkness and marry Dillian. But it didn't work. She thought her curse would affect him. She thought her curse would spread to him. She thought she'd bring the darkness to him too. She nearly died. She thought the curse made her tainted. Druth helped her.
Sick. This is the way we get more information about her? Insane. So I see another gate. And I see another gate.
Open it.
She has to. Not from this.
The way they laugh of how we don't open doors and stuff, man. This is hilarious, dude. What the fuck? There is another portal thing. This has to do something, but I don't see any changes. Also, it has another color though. Maybe it's on this side. I don't see it here. Man, these voices. This is sensational to me. They made it so good, so annoying. Like a real ASMR. I see another one. Oh no, but there is the portal now. Oh my god. Okay, let me just check once more. We got food. Pretty pog. So let's beat the boss. And then it's food time. Okay, what is this here? Does this work as a portal? Any changes? Yeah, I think so. Yep. You see it. There is now a bridge. Okay. That is actually well done. But zero hand holding, like you wouldn't know this unless you are big brain like me. It was sheer luck that I found it out, but yeah. So you can jinx yourself with this if you look the one away and you don't want to. Or something like that. Here we go again. What is changing? What is changing here? So what we actually get from having this is symbols, but they don't fit. Or I have to activate them like this. Okay, so we activate them like this, and then we have to move out and find them somehow. But now they are activated and I cannot look in the thing. Is the other still here? Yes. Oh, this is gonna take some time. To find out the right way. I bet. So we got a few activated here.
The gate is
Wow, that was also somewhat random. What the
There is no
fuck?
such thing as victory when it comes to the darkness. It's like it doesn't
Holy
make it.
fuck, dude. Maybe the difficulty level is so perfect.
It will gnaw at her, biding its time.
That it feels like this, you
Only
know?
when she
That
has
is
had her
insane,
weakest
man.
will it strike to kill.
Okay, how do we get there now?
Will she find Dillian before her time comes?
What is up with Dillian, dude? How is he in jeopardy now? We went out in the woods to battle our demons. And now Dillian is somehow getting chased. This looks like an arena. Monka Giga.
Overcome Valravan's final illusion to face him in his keep. I know you can do it, Senua. You have the sight.
We both see the darkness. We can fight it together.
Okay. The graphics are insane, by the way. Oh boy, here we go again. I don't see anything changing. Nothing here.
Speak to me, Druth. Tell me a story.
Senua, listen. I will tell you the tale of a man called Findan. The Northmen captured Findan's sister, and his father sent him to pay for her release. But they took his gold, put him in chains, and held him for a day and a night without food or water. Then they released him. I don't know why. Upon his return, his father's enemies in Erin set fire to his home. His father burnt to death, but his brother was killed.
Oh my
He
god.
escaped with sorrow in his heart. His father's enemies offered redress for his loss and invited him to a feast. It was at a hall near the sea. But when he went there, they betrayed him to the Northmen, who enslaved him and took him to hell. 6 years later, his slave masters landed on the shores of Orkney, burning all before them. And into that fire, Findan made his escape. What was Findan burnt away that day. But from the flames, a new man stepped forward, and Druth was born. Druth. The man that I am now.
What the shit, dude?
And though Findan never set eyes on his dear sister again, I, Druth, have found you, Senua.
I wish you could have seen my home before these dark times.
What a fun and happy story. That is some rough some rough stuff, dude. Jesus, man. I believe everything he says. Okay, we see the things. It's probably another portal thing. I have to like free this from the roots that block me. Maybe. Yep. I think I got it, yeah? Wait, I'm not sure. Something happened. Oh, it's still the same. Again. Okay, look at the tree. I see. I have to balance this, by the way, and I do not like it. Holy F.
Rook, the gate is open. Open.
This darkness.
It's right behind us.
Wilds. It's coming back for me.
He's a raven?
I'm still here. Are you too? Where are we? I remember. It didn't end well in the wilds. It never does. You think you can overcome the darkness, make sense of it, and once relief settles in, it strikes out of nowhere, throwing you helplessly back into the maelstrom, drowning the mind in fear, deeper, deeper.
Is this a raven eating?
So far into the void that maybe this time there is no coming back. But there, in the darkness, and she remembered what he told her.
Hear me. Reach out to me. Senua. Take my iron mirror. Look into it. For it is a window into the underworld. Within, you will see the face of the darkness that you fear. And if you focus, like I have taught you to, you will also see that as much as the darkness
It's a
has you
raven
trapped
eating
within
on
its
our
veil,
flesh.
it too is trapped within yours. Focus. Focus! Focus!
I see you. I see you now. You led me to the wilds. You trapped me there.
Okay.
Remember your training. That's it.
I blocked it. Oh, he's fast as fuck. Nice. Shit. Get done. Okay, after this combo, I activate slow. Fuck! Almost got him. Oh shit. I missed. Do I heal? Shit. Got him. Got him. Yes. Nice. Look at this. Oh, bitch. Ooh. Ah, he can hit us, okay. I was gonna make sure later, but I didn't think this would hit me, but it's fine. Nice. So there's two frontals, the spiral and the throw. And the rest you just have to just fight. This is the spiral. He does another spiral, okay. I dodged his attack so he can't hit me perfect. Nice. Okay. Ooh, double. That was very necessary, I would have been dead. Shit. Okay, that's good.
It's not over yet. Don't let them
I
get
think we can heal on these. Or at least get the meter full. That's quite cool. Yeah, we got the meter now. Once I get out of here, I'm gonna try a heavy attack the boss. And then once the animation ends, I'm gonna use... okay, I'm gonna use this now. This is too many. I can probably put it up again. Shit. Let's do this as we are dead. Okay. Nice.
It's coming back.
So we like enter shadow mode. So sick dodge. Pathetic block, that was great. Wow, it actually okay. Sick. That was very good. You pop this one, dodge his shuriken. I can get some hits here, he's dead. Okay. Can't dodge him, dodge him. Shit. Oh shit!
The mirror. The mirror focus is building. It's building. You're struggling. Get focus now.
I never beat you in the wilds, did I? It was an illusion. But not this time!
That's right, bitch! Not this time.
One of the keys to the gate to Helheim.
Oh my
Hold
god.
it in your mind's eye.
Okay.
With every battle, the darkness grows stronger. Every victory bringing her closer to defeat. Unfair, isn't it? In those dark winter nights in the wilds, there were times when she considered letting go. If it weren't for Truth, a chance encounter in the wilds, she would not have heard his stories of the Northmen. And she would not have this chance to find Dillion's soul.
I'm coming. I still hear you.
Wow. This is where we're gonna cut it for YouTube. Wow, it was so sick, dude. I think I'm done for today with gaming anyways. I wanna play more, but I don't wanna finish the game immediately. We're gonna enjoy it a few more days. And we have to eat now and watch some stuff. But it was a good session. I think we played like 3 hours, something. It was epic, dude. Holy fuck. What the fuck? So I read many people don't like the game. It's just Zoomers, dude. They want more action or pay to win, whatever. I sound like a grumpy old man, no, but I really can't understand it. This epic. I guess the story is just either it hits or it doesn't hit you, right? But for me, this like Atmo is insanely good right now. So I hope the game is saved. It probably is saved, right? Like there's autosave happening. Chapter selection. Okay, whatever Lore Stones means, we have to see. We can also start a new game. Oh, we just press on continue. Okay, it's fine. Alright. Man, that was good. Time for food. Food is good. Let me just do something quick. It's too late for food, dude. It's gonna be bad for sleep. Something got hacked in stocks and people are selling everything. It's so fun. In the stocks market.
Avoid an attack.
Let's see. So yesterday we had a few clips left.
Hey guys, I'm Heidi.
So this lady has 500k subscribers almost. So I wanted to see what is it that she thinks. 5 thought distortions that keep you codependent and how to heal them. Because I think I want to be codependent, maybe too much. And people say it's toxic, so I have to understand what they mean. Let's see.
Preeb, welcome back to my channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat
welcome if this is your
meanwhile.
first time here. On this channel, we talk about different models and different methods for understanding ourselves and other people in order to get more of what we want out of our lives and our relationships and less of what we don't want. And today, what I want to talk about specifically is codependent relationships and some of the unhealthy or distorted thought patterns that we may have developed and internalized from a very young age that make it.
I think it's really crazy that no one on here talks about how lonely we are.
Hey guys, I'm Heidi Preeb. Different models and different methods for understanding ourselves and other people in order to get more of what we want out of our lives and our relationships and less of what we don't want. And today, what I want to talk about specifically is codependent relationships and some of the unhealthy or distorted thought patterns that we may have developed and internalized from a very young age that make it difficult for us to understand what a healthy relationship looks like. So when it comes to attachment wounding, developmental relational trauma, anything that gets in the way of us relating directly and authentically to other people, I think that there's often a couple different sides to a problem. One is that we may not have had an example growing up of what a healthy relationship looked like, so we didn't have the opportunity to observe and internalize secure attachment skills, which I call not internalizing the right thing, right? There's a knowledge gap around what to do. And I think that if that's the only challenge we're working with when it comes to building healthy relationships, it's a little bit easier to correct the problem, because as soon as we get those examples, as soon as we're in relationship with secure others, it can feel fairly straightforward to start internalizing that behavior. But a lot of the time, the problem runs much deeper than just not having internalized the right thing, because often in the absence of the right or secure thing, we also actively internalize the wrong thing as the right thing. And if you've been around this channel for a while, you know that I don't love using the words right and wrong in relation to human relationships. I prefer to talk about what you want and what you don't want and how to get more of that. So I just want to make it clear that in this case, when I say the right thing versus the wrong thing, I'm using the right thing as a placeholder for the more secure thing to do, and the wrong thing as the more insecure. And that's not to say that those things are inherently good or bad. It's just to say that if our end goal is healthy, secure relationships, we're going to want to internalize as much of the secure thing as possible and be as aware as possible of when we're behaving from a more insecure place. So when we internalize the wrong thing as the right thing, what I'm going to call that throughout the remainder of this video is a thought distortion. So some area in which what we have learned or internalized to be loving and secure and healthy in relationship is actually getting us less of the secure dynamic that we're looking for. And without going any further into that, we're going to jump right into 5 thought distortions that I personally had to work my way out of in order to understand the difference between a codependent relationship and a healthy, secure relationship. So all of these are taken from personal experience, but I wanted to share them in case anyone else is still actively in the thick of these thought distortions and might benefit from having another perspective offered. So, without further ado, thought distortion number 1 that might lead us to internalizing a codependent pattern of thinking and behaving as a secure one is the distorted belief that to love someone means to save them from the consequences of their own actions. So if you grow up with early enmeshment or in a codependent family unit, you may have learned love means rushing in the moment someone regrets one of their actions and kind of savoring that situation so that they don't have to feel the pain of what they have done. Now, every once in a while, is this a loving thing to do? Sure. However, there is a point where saving someone from the consequences of their own actions becomes enabling. Nobody ever really deeply learns anything until they are present with the consequences of what happens. And so if someone we love has gotten themselves in a mess and we are swooping in to save them from the consequences of that mess before they have the chance to really understand what damage that mess caused for themselves and other people, what we are robbing them of is the opportunity to learn and grow from their mistakes. Of course, this does not mean we have to leave people completely alone when they're struggling. But what it does mean is that we don't want to rush in too quickly to right a wrong that someone else has created for themselves. If we're doing that, there's often a slight air of selfishness about it. Maybe we want the other person to see us as a little bit of a hero. Maybe we want them to be impressed with how much we can help them. Maybe we feel like we're developing a reciprocal relationship where each of us helps each other clean up our messes, when in reality, a healthier, more secure dynamic would be one in which we supported each other in feeling the consequences of our own actions, cleaning up our own messes, and allowing ourselves the opportunity to learn from our mistakes. Emotional pain has a purpose. Emotional pain is there to alert us to our no's. It shows us when we have reached a limit or behaved in a way that causes harm to ourselves or other people. We need to feel the consequences and the pain of our actions in order to learn and to change for the better. And if we are swooping in every time someone makes a mistake, cleaning up their messes for them and denying them the opportunity to feel and learn where their no's are, we are denying them the opportunity to grow. And sometimes it just helps to make that really explicit internally and even externally, because it feels uncomfortable to watch someone we love struggle, right? So just naming that inside of ourselves when we want to rush in and caretake someone else. Can I take a moment with myself and go, ooh, I feel so uncomfortable allowing this person to be in pain in my presence. I really want to rush in and caretake them, or I really want to rush in and solve this problem for them. And I'm owning that a large part of that is kind of for me. And maybe I can even let them know that, hey, I see you're really struggling, and I really want to rush in and kind of take your pain away in any way that I can. But I'm going to acknowledge that that's not my pain to decide what to do with. So I want you to know that I care a lot about you and I'm here to support you and talk to you as you navigate through this, but I'm not going to act on that part of myself that wants to fix this for you. And that isn't always a conversation that it's appropriate to have with someone, but at least being able to own that in ourselves can help us stay much more aware.
That's a very distancing statement. Right? Like, do you want to help or not? It doesn't matter if enable or not. I think it's situational, but
aware of what we're trying to do and why. Is it really because we want to help the other person when we try to take away someone's distress? Or more often than not, is it that we feel uncomfortable watching someone be in distress, and so we're robbing them of the opportunity to learn and grow from their mistakes? Thought distortion number 2 that might lead you to believing codependency is a healthy model of relating rather than security is the belief that it is unkind to express anger or discontent or to otherwise let someone know when they have hurt you if you believe that they didn't mean to, or there's some reason why they hurt you that they aren't in control of. So this can very often be the case if, let's say, you grew up in a family where you have a parent who has mental health issues or other challenges on their plate, and you learn to do that exoneration process in order to keep yourself in connection. You may have learned to tell yourself something along the lines of, if someone doesn't intend to hurt you, it's unkind to let them know that they did. In reality, once again, this is not true in the long run. In the long run, it is not kind to warp reality for other people in order to protect their feelings. Because if we do not have access to reality and to the real impact that we are making,
but this reality is also subjective in terms of how much did you get hurt, to what degree. I don't like how she says it. It's a little bit too distancing again, too strong.
on other people, we don't know how to fix the ways in which we're habitually showing up in a way that hurts other people, and so we don't know how to stay in real close connection with people. It often feels really nice in the moment to warp our internal reality a little bit when we're talking to someone else to make them feel better. But in the long run, all we're doing is giving them inaccurate information that they're going to go ahead and base their future decisions on, because that's how learning works. And it's important to note here that the opposite of this is not to tell someone they're a monster or a terrible person, or take something they've done wrong and make it seem like it's a giant unsolvable character flaw for them. It can be as simple as kind of slowing down in a conversation and going, hey, I notice that I'm feeling kind of defensive right now. And I think that feeling of defensiveness started coming online when you started using this particular tone, or when you said X, Y, or Z. Or hey, the last time we were hanging out, I left feeling a little uncomfortable. Like there was something about the way that we were connecting that felt off to me. I don't really know what it is, and it's not necessarily a huge deal, but I just wanted to put it out there, and maybe we can work together to figure out what's going on, or we can just kind of leave that question open for a while. But I just want you to have all the information that I have about what's alive for me inside of our dynamic. Or hey, I'm noticing some resentment is starting to build for me around this one particular area of our relationship. And I want to bring that up because I don't want that to be in the way of feeling close to you. I really like when we feel close and connected, and so I want to see if maybe we can work together to find a creative solution to this. If the only ways of resolving conflict that we ever had modeled to us were avoidance of the conflict, or direct, personal, and frankly kind of mean attacks on other people's character, we're probably going to default most of the time to the former because it's what keeps us in connection. But there's a way to stay in connection without attacking someone's character and without neglecting our own experience of the relationship. And it's simply being honest about what's alive for us when we're in connection with someone else, and giving that other person the opportunity to see clearly what impact they're having on us. And what they do with that information from that point is completely up to them. But at least we know we have done our part in allowing them to see reality exactly as it is, which in the long run is one of the kindest things we can possibly do for another person if we really care about their growth, health, and development as a human being. So I like to remind myself that overtaking responsibility, particularly in relationships with people who tend to undertake responsibility, or who tend to really struggle to understand what their responsibility is as an adult, it's kind of like handing an alcoholic drink to an alcoholic and going, there's no alcohol in this. We're deceiving them by not being honest. If I'm apologizing and saying things were all my fault when I kind of know things were not all my fault, and I only really want to take responsibility for what was, now I'm conspiring and creating this false world for this other person where they don't really understand where it's important for them to take responsibility and start behaving in more pro-social ways. Now, this doesn't
all the things she said in the last 5 minutes is all based on how the context is formed, and like with who you're talking to, and so many subjective things. But I do get the message, and I guess for autistic people this is like the most clear way to understand it, right? And they also are gonna act upon like this, like robotics. There was another one I wanted to see, how therapy impacts autistic people, because they basically get the information differently, and they also execute differently.
mean that I sit them down and give them an intense lecture on all of the things they're doing wrong. It just means I'm honest about the ways in which they're affecting me and the emotions that are arising in me when I'm in relationship with them, so that they can have accurate information about what's happening, right? I'm not saving their ego at the expense of their awareness of reality, ergo their mental health. Distortion number 3 that can often lead us to believing codependent patterns of behavior are secure ones is the belief that closeness means being the same as someone else and not deviating from them in any major way. Particularly if you grew up in a family that had a lot of enmeshment, you might have this core belief that in order to be close to someone, you have to, at any cost, emphasize the ways in which you think the same things as them, believe the same things as them, have the same interests as them, and you have to shove all of the parts of yourself that are different from that other person away. And where I see this one tripping people up the most is in romantic relationships. Because in reality, a lot of what attracts us to other people and intrigues us in relation to other people is the ways in which we're different. So a lot of the time, particularly for those who err more anxious, I see this pattern playing out of them meeting someone and kind of getting interested in them, and then often without even realizing they're doing this, kind of shoving aside all of the parts of themselves that differ from this other person and hyper-emphasizing and focusing on all their similarities. And in a lot of cases, also pretending that they're similar in ways that they're really not. And as soon as you're doing that, your authentic self-expression is gone. And then there's nothing really there for the other person to be intrigued by or excited by. And so that's often the point where attraction starts to naturally fade for the other. And of course, a certain degree of sameness is important, even necessary for close relationships. But the secure version of this worldview is an understanding that a certain level of sameness is healthy in a relationship, but so is a certain level of difference. And it's those ways in which you are different and in which you're able to both stand strong in your differences that keeps the sense of attraction and intrigue alive in relationships, as well as the thing that keeps you learning from each other, right? If we meet someone who believes everything we believe, thinks everything we think, and feels everything we feel, we don't really have a lot of growing to do within that relationship. We learn through having our thoughts and beliefs and feelings contrasted and then figuring out what exists in the in-between. That's a lot of the fun parts of getting to know someone. And the other thing I want to point out here is that in a lot of ways, it's actually kind of unkind to hide ourselves from other people when they're genuinely invested in getting to know us. Because if we are hiding major parts of who we are, what we want, what we value, and what's important to us in life, and we're pretending that we have a different set of values and interests than we actually do, we can't hide those things forever. Eventually the truth will come out, and now this other person may have spent a lot of time and emotion and energy getting invested in what was kind of a false promise. It's a lot nicer to be upfront with people about what we actually think, feel, believe, value, and want out of our relationships than it is to hide the things.
So far, everything she said basically was just don't lie. Which is just the giga basics. And it is true, it's the worst, like. But she found a way to put the don't lie message and within her own thought, which is so... I don't like it. It's like... It's very forsaken-y. So instant dismissing, like just block, next. Kind of vibe I get here. But yeah, I do understand. And I do believe some people need to hear it like this. It's just how she packages it and how it comes across. I don't like. But yeah, just be honest. Easy fix. How does this keep me codependent though?
That are non-harmonious with them, and then let them discover it years down the road when most of the decisions that they've made about the relationship has been based on false information. So to be honest with people up front and direct about who we are and what matters to us requires a sense of inner security, A sense of knowing it's okay if this other person doesn't like parts of me. That might just mean we're not the right people for each other. And if that's the case, what a gift it is to know that up front rather than discovering it years down the line, when we keep getting into the same conflicts over and over and over again because one or both of us is in the habit of not being totally honest. Learning to not take things personally and to understand that being different from someone in a way that might be incompatible for a close relationship does not make us morally bad people is often a really big learning curve for those of us who grew up insecurely attached. But learning that lesson allows us to have much more secure dynamics right from the get-go, because our relationships start having honest premises, which gives them infinitely better chances at succeeding. Thought distortion number 4 that can lead us to internalizing codependent patterns as healthy ones is the belief that falling out of connection with someone in any given moment is an emergency that needs to immediately be solved in order for you to remain close. I have a video about this that I will link in the description of this video. It's specifically related to anxious attachment, as those who are anxious tend to be the ones who struggle the most with moments of disconnect in relationships, but it's applicable to anyone. What the video talks about is the importance of taking space and recognizing your differences in building intimacy. In order for two people to feel close, they have to be clear on where their boundaries are and the ways in which they are not the same. So when we arrive at those moments of either conflict or differences of opinion with someone, this can actually be a really great opportunity to pull back a little bit, do some reconnecting to ourselves, integrate the ways in which we're different from this other person and what we've learned from that interaction where maybe our thoughts or our beliefs or our values clashed, and spend some time asking ourselves, with this new information, what do I think and believe and want? How does this land with me? And the clearer we can get on that when we're in those periods of separation with another, the more authentic we can be when we do come back into connection. Because instead of immediately fawning in order to get back into a false connection, we're really taking the time to connect back to ourselves, see the other from a new vantage point, and then let them know our honest thoughts and feelings and beliefs about whatever happened in those moments of conflict. And this process of feeling super close and connected, experiencing conflict, reconnecting to the self on both sides, and then coming back into connection with an increased awareness of the other and an increased understanding of what matters to ourself and the other person, allows that coming back together process and that rebuilding of intimacy to happen on a much deeper and more meaningful level. So this belief that falling out of connection for even a moment in time is an immediate emergency that needs to be solved is a big part of what leads us to fawn or apologize for things we're not really sorry for or whatever it is that keeps that codependent cycle going. In secure dynamics, conflict and disagreement are major and necessary parts of that intimacy building process. It helps you sort of sort out that Venn diagram of what's me, what's them, and where is the overlap, rather than trying to make that thing a circle, which once again leads to a non-dynamic relationship where one or both parties is just not learning that much because reality is being ignored. And the last thought distortion we're going to talk about today that can lead to the development of codependency in place of secure relationships is the belief that love means anticipating other people's limits and not ever expecting more of them. So making a decision in our minds that this person isn't that emotionally mature, or they wouldn't be able to handle it if I told them that they hurt me. Or maybe there are these inherent character traits that we just decide are part of someone's personality and we resign ourselves to working around those things forever, even if they're getting in the way of connection. Now, I want to be clear, the opposite of this is not changing a person. It's not going up to someone and going, you need to do everything differently and you need to change your entire personality to accommodate me. But a big part of what secure love is giving the other the benefit of the doubt and the opportunity to rise to the occasion in emotionally challenging moments. So what that means is instead of writing somebody off and going, I'm going to do 200% of the work here because I believe that they're not capable of meeting me where I'm at, choosing to let them know exactly how you see things from your side of the fence and offering them the opportunity to work with you as a true equal in order to solve problems in your relationship. Maybe they truly do lack the skills that you're anticipating them lacking. However, maybe you offering them the opportunity to work with you to solve certain problems is going to be the thing that inspires them to finally learn that skill and to grow in that direction. But if you just assume from the get-go this person isn't capable of X, Y, and Z, so I'm just going to compensate and do double the work for them, you're not even giving them the opportunity to rise to the challenge of doing something differently. And a relationship that is truly loving and secure usually involves two people learning from each other and giving each other opportunities to rise to new occasions with the care and support of a loving, secure, forgiving connection available to them in the process. So to recap, in secure relationships, 1, we offer people the opportunity to learn from their own mistakes and to support them emotionally in that learning process. 2, we show love by giving people accurate feedback about the way we feel in our connection to them. 3, we're honest about the ways in which we differ from the other person, and ideally, we learn and grow through those differences. 4, we use periods of conflict and disconnection as opportunities to reconnect to ourselves and to build long-term intimacy through an awareness of each other's boundaries and differences. And 5, we give people the opportunity to rise to the occasion of loving us in a way that preserves our dignity as well as theirs. So instead of erasing ourselves in order to cater completely to the other, we stay firm in who we are and give the other the opportunity to do the
same. This is for very codependent people. They have to hear the extreme to make it, to understand it. For anybody else, this is gonna make them like apathic. They're gonna start blocking people and just, that blocking mentality is the worst. It actually encompasses everything when you hear that, because what's gonna happen when you block everybody? At some point, there's not gonna be anybody left. Or that's the way how you are looking for your people. The rest is just blocked. So either way, it's bad, because if you, I don't know, man, are you supposed to like stay and work on something? How often do you stay and work on something? In my opinion, at least once. That's if the other person sees that there could be something, right? So in that case, somebody must have been at fault. But yeah, I think you get what I say. Because from the other side, the one who got blocked, whatever situation it is, up until that point, they must have invested time and emotions and all the jazz. And then you just take it away from them, It's horrible. It is so horrible. And then you have to do the process all over again. First, you need to heal. Jesus, dude. That just sounds horrible. It's a it's a big detachment from initial emotions. Yeah, it's something I also am trying to learn about now, because that's completely new to me. But if you have like impressionable minds, like children on TikTok watching these kind of videos, they could get the message wrong. A little bit over the top. Yeah, it's rough. Because is it the best for yourself? I suppose so. Is it really? I guess it's very egoistic somehow. And I doubt people like that. I don't know. It's so complicated, everything. Because it's like you need to have somewhat of ego, like a healthy ego. And then how much is too much?
Avoidant.
Let's find another one to watch. Oh, yo. What is with this kid? Let's check him out.
Well, I decided to starve, be homeless, and suffer through all of these experiences rather than selling my soul. The number one biggest reason is because I have experienced what it is like to sell my soul multiple times as I was growing up. Growing up, my family, we were not well off, but we also weren't lacking. The culture of doing everything to survive was definitely in play in our family. And I took it upon myself to carry that tradition along. I got a job while I was in high school just so I could pay for my own lunch money because, well, that was something that I had to do in order to go to the public schools. And I also worked long and hard so that I can afford to buy my own gaming system because my family didn't have the money to purchase gaming systems for me, so I had to earn it for myself. And the way I did that was by working at McDonald's. A lot of people probably have experienced working in similar jobs such as McDonald's. Yeah, later on, as I grew older and actually graduated from high school, I then decided to carry on that same type of lifestyle by enlisting in the Marine Corps. I didn't have to enlist in the Marine Corps, I will be absolutely honest with you guys. I could have joined the National Guard or whatever, but it was an ego thing that drove me to do the Marines because I had heard from a lot of different people that the Marines are the biggest, baddest, proudest branch in the United States. And so I was like, well, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do the best and the proudest. So that's what I did. I enlisted in the Marine Corps, chose to be a motor T operator, which is a truck driver essentially, and served my time in the military as best as I could, just so that I can pay for my college. That is the sole reason why I enlisted in the Marine Corps. A lot of people would like to say they enlisted because of their love of country or because they want to serve their country. Same thing. Or they have like a family that served before, so they wanted to carry on the tradition. Nope, I joined because I wanted to survive, essentially. I didn't want to have hundreds of, maybe not hundreds of thousands, but tens of thousands of college student loans after I graduate. And so I did what the most logical thing there is available to me, and that is to enlist in the Marine Corps. Or as I like to call it now, selling my soul. Both working at McDonald's, enlisting in the Marine Corps, and also the jobs that I held afterwards, I now all consider as selling my soul. The reason for
Okay,
that
I
is
wanna know why
as
does
I
he say
grew
it like
older,
this?
I started to
Because his other option is
understand
being homeless, like
and
his
see
own.
that life isn't all just about doing. Dude, nice
But like
car.
Marine Corps is a give and get.
Guy with
Working is a
Infinity.
give and get.
Life isn't about working hard just so that you can survive. There is a higher purpose in each and every one of us to live out and fulfill in our lives than just
Yeah, but
plugging
homeless,
ourselves into a
bro.
workstation like
It
a
sucks.
NPC villager
Working
in
sucks, but being
Minecraft.
homeless sucks more,
Because
bro.
that's essentially what we are taught to do.
Man.
You grow up, go to high school, just so that you can go to college, just so that you can pick
We learned
a
that, dude.
job
It's not
station
about what is
to
better,
fit yourself into
what
in
is right or
society.
wrong. It's about everything is
And
bad.
as I started
You have
growing
to
up
pick the
more
one that
and
is
more
less
and more
bad.
and seeing more of life and what it has to offer, and really looking within myself and what I truly want in my life, I realized eventually that nothing is worth the amount of time and energy that I have to sacrifice just for the sake of money. No amount of things that I could buy with the money that I sacrifice
If you're
everything
sitting
to earn
in a room
satisfied me.
warm when outside it's
When I
snowing.
was younger, this didn't really hit me, but later on, looking back, I realized that the gaming station I was able to buy, the first Xbox 360 from GameStop that I bought secondhand with my McDonald's money, that didn't really make me happy. Sure, I had a lot of great experiences, but it didn't really make me happy. The car that I was able to buy after I got out of boot camp was my dream car at the time, my Subaru Impreza. I would have loved to have a WRX, but the Impreza was like the next best thing, and it was right in my budget. And even after I got that, I realized that didn't really make me happy either. And as I continued to live my life, I recognized this trend. Not very clearly at first, but it became clearer and clearer and clearer as I began to live my life, as I began to get more and more of the things that I have wanted. For example, building my own PC for gaming.
Okay, but that is
Didn't
all
really
like
make
very
me happy,
materialistic goals.
unfortunately.
I want money for a
Getting
very different
girlfriend
reason.
didn't really make me happy, unfortunately. In fact, it made me kind of sad afterwards, because we ended up breaking up and having a lot
but
of
then it
issues
didn't
in our
work,
relationship.
bro. What is
I'm not
what is
saying
he
that the
doing,
relationship was all
man?
bad, but what I am saying is that it didn't make me happy and ended up actually making me sad. Or for example,
Don't
when I
listen
was
to
able
him.
to buy my own
Never listen
tools
to him.
and start to
He
create a
doesn't see
lot
the
of
light.
intricate
He has to
welding
zoom
art
out.
that I sold some and kept some for myself, I felt really proud of myself for being able to do that, but even that didn't really truly make me happy.
No, but
and that's when I started realizing that
he's comparing
things on the outside cannot make me happy.
tomatoes
Happiness
with
is the
apples.
state of being that I have to choose for myself in each and every single moment. I can choose to be happy when I have $1 million, and at the same time I can choose to be really sad when I have that same $1 million. In fact, a lot of millionaires and people who are quote unquote
Million is too much,
successful in
man.
the eyes of society have
Million is
like
too crazy
lamented
anyways.
that even
Just be
after they
decent.
became successful, it didn't really make them happy.
I mean, I'm
And
gonna be millionaire
I
for sure.
thankfully didn't have to sacrifice everything
But that
to
doesn't matter.
get to that level of success and to see and feel the emptiness to realize this. I'm thankful I didn't have to do that. But at the same time, I realized that outside things cannot make me happy.
No.
And so that's why I decided, after a lot of introspection and thinking, and also experiencing for
down.
myself what being homeless is like, why I then made my choice that I would rather starve and die on the streets than sell my soul for money ever again in my life.
So wrong, man. That's how I thought. And still I was smarter to do different. Money is not the ultimate goal. Buying stuff with money is not the ultimate goal. It's about what you take the money to do with. And that sounds like it's almost the same, but it's not. He's talking all materialistic stuff, right? Car, PC, blah 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 blah. What about build your farm, prosper, use the money to help other people? His girlfriend story, because it didn't work out. You have to try again. Oh, that's so bullshit. He loved her too much. Why I stopped trying to make it. Should we look at this guy?
For most of my life, I did what everyone else was doing,
sick drone
studying
shot.
hard,
Holy shit.
getting a degree, aiming for a stable job, and planning to work my way up. Just what you're supposed to do, right? But at some point,
Wow, look at
something
his footage.
shifted. I started to wonder, why do we
Only
measure
uses
our
this.
worth by how much we work? Why do we need to prove we are having fun by posting it online? Why do we need to go into debt for a degree just to prove that we are educated? What if I just stopped playing along, stopped chasing what I was told I needed? And the second I started asking these questions, I realized that there was no going back. So this video
look at
is
this
about
little
what I
beard.
realized, why I stopped living like everyone else, and what actually happens when you stop living by
Mustache.
everyone's expectations. Part 1. The life we are told to live. Most people don't actively choose.
Oh, okay, bro. But you're still making it. Look at your production. I thought he's gonna, like, whatever. We're not gonna watch this. Look at his production quality. He made it. Don't get that wrong. I'm telling you, dude. But this homeless guy, watch another one of these interviews. Who is this one guy who was interviewing? Soft white underbelly. Oh, what's with this guy? He looks interesting. Did they operate on his brain?
All right, Jamie.
Yeah.
Jamie, where'd you grow up? Where are you from originally?
I was born in Long Beach.
Did you see
Long
the
Beach,
scar?
California? And tell me about your family. You had both your parents when you were a kid?
My mom died.
How old were you?
8.
How did she die?
Motorcycle accident.
I'm sorry. And who raised you?
My dad.
And how would you describe your childhood?
Fucked up.
What kind of stuff was going on?
I was doing a lot of drugs. I lived in a
His
project.
breathing
in
changed
Santigua.
very hard, very fast.
And drugs started for you at what age?
Because he's thinking
First time
about
I
his
got high
childhood
was
more.
7. I don't know what I smoked. And then I moved to Palmdale, and all went bad there. I don't like it. I want to be with my mom. And then my dad went to her house in Victorville and stole my little brother from her. And I don't know, I always think about my mom. I miss her.
How far did you go in school?
I graduated.
High school?
Yeah.
And what did you do after school?
I was always in jail. I've been going to jail since I was 12 years old.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How did your dad treat you?
Always yelling at me when we go to school. But I know school, I'm smart. But I don't know what he wanted me to be. So I got hooked on crack as a kid. I never smoked in a pipe, only with weed and cigarette.
Primos.
Yeah, I was hooked. I used to smoke a lot. And one day I went inside his jacket to steal some money, and I found crystal. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was crack. He was smoking crack, and I sold it to a base head in the project, and he smoked it out of a pipe, and I learned how to smoke it a different way. I smoked it with cigarette, and I got a different high and mellowed me out.
So now you're using what?
Pills. Yeah, psych meds. I got a
Psych
metal
meds.
plate in my head. It fucking bothers me, man.
What happened to your forehead?
Oh,
I got hit by a garage door and they put a metal plate in my head.
How old were you when this happened?
oh.
5.
5.
Yeah.
Did that affect your learning ability or anything like that?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I was born fucked up, C-section, had ammonia. And I was born real fucked up. My bones were soft. I had to go live in New York to get them fixed. And it took me upon a lot of medication. I was born with AIDS. And I didn't have it no more, and I caught it again, man. That's why my hands fucked up. I have it again. I know I do. I can feel it. And I don't like the way I feel. Nothing can stop it. We dying right now. There's nothing can stop it. So you know what the race is? The gay race. We still straight with people. We don't turn on our backs. You turn on us and you talk to us, I think you might turn on us. If you don't say shit to nobody. You keep that, it's your secret. And I know who snitched on stuff, but it happened. He loved you. And I don't know, you think about other stuff, but don't think about yourself. And I think about myself a lot. When I'm out there, I run with myself. Because I'm a leader, not a follower. You know, I smoked the speed with the cigarette, and I knew the future. I'm very smart. I believe in God, that He's coming again. And you better believe in Him, or you're going to hell with the devil and staying on this planet underwater. And I don't know if you're gonna make it, but us, the real Star Wars, the gay people like Aaliyah, Left Eye, Tupac, Biggie, and Eazy, we gone, and I leave them with them. I have to leave, because I'm from a game. I beat a game with a certain player, one of my friends, named, he died. His name was Mac Miller. He died, and I don't know if I killed him, but the feds know, and they do it. And his name was Saberwolf on Killer Instinct. I beat it on Game Boy. I'm a gay boy gangster. In prison, I was S&Y. I've been from there for a long time. And my mom, crazy. She been with a lot of people, and I find out who my family is now.
So your mom was working as a prostitute?
Nah, yeah. She'll have sex for drugs.
Right.
I did a couple of times, but I don't do it like that. I'm not like that. I make love to you. I make love to men. I'm born a hermaphrodite. You know what that is?
Yeah, I do.
I was born like that. So there's none of them left. There's none of them left. I'm the last breed. My name's Forgo. My name is Jamie on the floor. So I got an F right here. Like if you look at my necklace, right? Come look at my necklace. My necklace right here, I found it.
It's full of lore.
Jamie, young. Jamie's young. Inside, I'm young.
So
I'm just like a kid. My soul will walk out. I had blonde hair and blue eyes when I was a little kid. I walk out and I'm sad because I miss my mom. So I know she's gonna stay here. She don't want to leave. She already want to be monkey again, and they're gonna look like that. I didn't make it up. I have visions. I've seen it, and they're gonna go, but not us. We gotta bounce out to our. I'm zodiac sign. I'm a Scorpio. We have to go back to Mars. It's fixed. It loves us. We have to go to Mars. I'm a Scorpio. We have to go back to Mars, and then we're gonna get talked by God, and God's gonna send everybody on His way, and I'm at Mars, and then God's gonna send me back here.
Jamie, where do you stay now? Where do you live?
I'm homeless.
But are you in a tent?
No.
You just find a place to crash every night?
You know where I go to sleep? In East LA, in a park.
It's safer there?
Yeah, I go there like at 1 o'clock. I sleep like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, 5 hours, and I wake up and I feel better. But lately I've been up for 4 fucking days dealing with this shit. You know what happened? When I left, the program, I had my money, my gate money on a card, $200, and I was fucking with this lady. She was my grandma. By Biggie, it's his mom. She came from New York and she was cracked out, fucking shit, scaring me again. And I was smoking, I had some speed. I smoked it out of a weed pipe. I got so fucking high, I was high as hell with her. And she told me, go look for some crack. So I went like down the street and I turned and I'm walking and I flipped over a chain and I fucking hit the ground, and the ground was dirty with blood, and the blood mixed with the blood, and I caught something. I don't know what the fuck I caught. I think I got AIDS again. I can feel it. I don't like having shots, but I'm not scared of it. Like when they gave me the vaccine, They put it in my blood, and I took the age pill when I was a little kid. It helps me. I get big and strong, and I exercise. I'm not a hateful person. I'm not like that. I don't hate nobody. It's just like my friend stuck here, Smoke, from Mortal Kombat 3 Trilogy. He's a cyborg. Me and him have to make Star Wars, or if God ain't gonna accept us and we're gonna go to hell. And I made the deal, the lifesaver, I still got.
How do you support yourself?
I know how to rap. I'm designer. You know, I heard that song, Panda? I made that song. I made it through the cars. I made it. I was talking about Panda, my sister, Biggie's daughter. I know how to rap. Watch. Right now, I'm just feeling myself right now. I'm feeling my vibe right now. Hey, yo, Doggy Pork, that's just 6 times around the corner. Panda. 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 I got bras in Atlanta. They were just stealing my scanner. Credit cards and the scanners. In lyrics with Panda. Legacy. Panda. Legacy. Panda. Chopper go whistle like grandma. Bitch nigga bully your panda. Only killers understand. Only killers understand you guys, the real ones. The ones that get a job. You know why I want to be here? I want to be security over the people. So I could send you to a program, and the people I like, we live in tents. Because I'm trying to save Colossus. His name is Amanach, from Cain and Abel, and my mom and dad in the Bible. Lamach is my relative. His name is Colossus. I know their names. And he made the tents, and he got some time coming because he's like my dad, Cain. He killed somebody. It wasn't Abel. He killed the person that was going to kill Abel.
Jamie, do you have friends?
Yeah, I have friends.
On the street?
Yeah. But I don't really trust them. Some. Because some might turn on your back.
It's hard to trust people, right?
You know what they like? They like trannies, transsexuals. I like them, but some of them, very, very scandalous. The way you look. I say, you like the way I look? You can use my name, steal my identity, act like I wear, but never dye your hair black, because one day my hair coming black. And I'm gonna always have a fade and dreads. I have a car sitting somewhere, it's a V8. A V8, it's a fast car. My dad's car, he gave it to me. I'm gonna paint it all black and get some good rims, and I'm gonna come with my friends and say, I'm gonna save you guys. Don't be scared what's gonna happen. Because then you make me scared and I cry, and I don't like crying. So I don't hate nobody like Keisha. She did a lot of bad stuff. I don't hate her Tommy. I don't hate, you know who I hate a lot? Somebody, it's Kane. Because he don't want to fess up and be a man, so he Black Panther for the X-Men. And Abel Storm, and me, I can't tell you who I'm like, because I don't know how to do it no more. I just know.
Jamie, what kind of emotions do you deal with? Do you get depressed or angry?
Sexual emotions. Sexual. Like they're cheat. They want to fuck me, but I don't want to fuck them. Or they want me to fuck them, and I don't want to fuck them. Because I got that shit. And my shit's a curse. I'm a Scorpio. I shoot the venom at you. And my shit wake up real quick. I ain't the type of punk that would hate a punk. I don't hate nobody. My mom's white. My mom's Swedish, Jamaican, and Egyptian. You know Trump? That was my grandpa. That's why we were winning, man.
Donald Trump is your grandfather?
Yeah, we were gonna win. We weren't gonna die. And then when I went to jail, I got set up. I went to jail. He lost.
How much prison time have you done?
2006, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 21. 16 years. Wait, let me count again. 16, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 years I did. Out of all my life, I've been locked up since I was 12.
What kind of offenses put you in prison?
I broke into a car. I threw a rock at a window, a federal car. And I was trying to get a light for my cigarette to light it. And they said I sold a sweater that I found downtown in a fucking trash can. But I care about them, you know why? Because they want me to do good, and they know too that I have to be security because I know how to drive. And I could take you to a good spot somewhere in the hills where people die at, and they don't own the house no more. It's empty. You can live up there and just have a good life. Don't come back down here to the city. This Spawn's city. This is Spawn's. You have to stay with him. And I run black. I'm a Crip from Hoover Gangster Crip named Smurf. 5 Deuce, West Side. I'm from South Central. I lived there all my life. I lived in San Pedro, but I kept going to jail. My cousins wanted me. I used to be from Rancho San Pedro, Locos, Little Güero. Always wore blue. I'm no hater. I just don't like people copying me and try to act better than me. I say, be my friend, man. Don't look at me how I act. I ain't the type of person. A lot of my homies are dead because of me.
So you consider yourself black or white?
I'm African American.
You're black.
I'm born an albino. I don't know what the fuck I am.
What would you say is the most important lesson you've learned in your life?
Never to fight with cops.
That's a good one.
That's it. I'm not doing that no more. I talk to them. I want to get a badge at LAPD, undercover officer like my dad Pac had it. In the movie, I want to get one. So what the fuck we wear badges on our necklace and shit? Why can't I get one? I never killed nobody. I graduated high school. I have 579 credits. That's a lot of credits, huh?
All right, Jamie. Well, thank you so much
Look
for
at
sharing your
Juliana.
story.
Yeah.
I wish you the best of luck out there.
All right.
Oh my god, dude. What are these faves?
All right. So, Juliana.
Yes.
Juliana, where are you from originally?
Los Angeles.
You grew up in LA?
Yes.
Tell me about how you grew up. Yeah, with your.
I went to Portland, Oregon first, and I went to the Ocho Coco Pineville Forest and Ministries. And it was a taxidermist area, and so we were like little pet detectives of Little Tokyo. And I found this lady named Lacey Tuttle in the 4th and Alameda apartments. And she was the reason why I was sent to Los Angeles. And so she's my identical twin sister. And she came out here to be a model. And so she has a very well-to-do, but then she disappeared. You remember the Lacey Peterson case? Lacey Tuttle was her married name. And so I came out here to get her and to take pictures of her to send back to Portland, Oregon, that she's still alive. Because the second she got married, her name got lost in the system, and so they blamed me for her death. Because, well, poor boo-hoo, she's no longer alive. So I was like, I'll be Lacey Tuttle. So I was like pressing the button, and I was like,
what?
Please present sign C0 and CO. I have your messages for you. I got 2 drop-dead gorgeous fags.
Tell me about your family, your parents.
My parents, they are absolutely white.
Are you white?
No.
What are you?
I am Native American.
You're Native American?
Yeah.
But your parents are white?
Yes.
Tell me about your parents.
They are Negro official lovers. They're like got so fucked in the asshole black so many times with Michael Jackson. I mean, like, how, now Michael Jackson's Mariah Carey, like.
So describe your childhood to me.
Sexual, sensual, and sexual.
With who?
With everybody, ambiance.
Who are you having sex with?
The dollars that get dropped into my lap. Hello.
No, when you were a kid.
When I was a kid, I would get tips being a stripper.
When you were a kid. How old were you when you started stripping?
4 years old.
4.
Yeah, the feds came and picked me up, and they were like, "You way too fine."
Now listen to this. Is she honest? She's trolling. What is she saying, man? It's probably the truth for her. What the fuck? Yo, okay. I was gonna watch this one. Most CPTSD treatments don't work. Here's what does. By Crappy Childhood Fairy. Who is this? I was thinking. Crappy Childhood Fairy. What the fuck?
Childhood trauma is a hot topic right now. When it's on the cover of magazines, it's the topic of cutting-edge research.
It's hot. How old is it?
Every
6
kind
years.
of healing professional is finding a way to tie
It looks like 6 years is
trauma-informed
the cycle.
care into their services. This recognition and experimentation is all a step in the right direction, and it's raising awareness of the problem. But here's the thing. Research has shown almost no definitive pattern of effectiveness associated with any particular approach to treatment. And this is despite thousands of practitioners who claim that they treat the effects of childhood trauma. Some people are finding help and recovering, though. So let's go through some of the most common treatments that people use. The most common treatments by far are medication or therapy, or the combination of both. So let's start with medication. Depression and anxiety are completely common in people with complex trauma. And these days, it's highly likely that those who seek help for these problems will be prescribed antidepressants and or anti-anxiety medication. With complex trauma, medication can be somewhat helpful to calm intense symptoms, though in many cases, it can delay recovery by dulling awareness or producing a brain fog. And there can be serious side effects, including suicidal and homicidal ideation, sexual difficulties, and a sense of numbness when trying to make decisions or connect with others. All very important to recovery. Medication can't offer a cure. The benefits will subside, as well as the side effects, as soon as the medication is discontinued. Traditional talk therapy, including cognitive behavioral therapy, or CBT, which attempts to replace negative associations with positive ones, is the standard of our times for anything trauma-related. Some related kinds of therapy that have been used for trauma include cognitive processing therapy, exposure therapy, and dialectical behavior therapy. And these focus on aspects of trauma such as memories, sensitivity to triggers, and the regulation of emotions. Now, talk therapy has helped many people, but research has produced conflicting findings about the effectiveness in treating the effects of trauma from childhood. Therapy and medication are the default treatments for people who are suffering emotionally, and I've heard many people say they found them helpful. But with childhood PTSD, they're more likely to fail than to work. The assumption that we have a chemical imbalance or that we need to talk about the past can actually be paralyzing for us, or worse, triggering. It is so common for adults who had a hard childhood to just kind of go round and round, the merry-go-round of the old system therapy, medication, new therapist, new medication, and so on, and never really recover. And after a while, when hope fades, they blame themselves or they justify themselves. And what we now know is that childhood PTSD is, at its foundation, neurological. It develops in relation to brain changes caused by early adversity, abuse, neglect, and other intensely stressful conditions. So for example, the brain development in a baby who's neglected by parents can be slowed and altered. Instead of learning from a loving parent to connect and feeling comforted by loving touch, a neglected baby is overwhelmed by stress and all the body reactions that come with that. And this baby might develop a more or less permanent state of terror that she'll be left alone, or she'll learn to escape the flood of emotion and just space out, seeming to need nothing. And these adaptations literally produce changes in brain development, and those changes leave us prone to dysregulation when we grow up. Now, most of the time, most people, including us, are well regulated. Brainwaves and body systems are working smoothly, evenly, like a series of lines just flowing along together. When a stress response is triggered, which happens a lot when you have childhood PTSD, brainwaves and body systems, like heart rate variability, that's the way your heart rate and breathing kind of go up and down together, they get erratic, like squiggly lines just kind of going in all directions. So triggers might be a loud noise, a critical remark, a feeling of being left out or abandoned, or something embarrassing. And most people might feel some distress at these triggers, but for us, they can launch an emotional explosion inside, like a flood of rage or a flood of shame, or checking out mentally and emotionally, called dissociation. Flooding is often followed by dissociation, and all of it is connected to dysregulation. Are you relating to this so far? Yeah? When you're dysregulated, you lose your train of thought, or you may lose your ability to find the right words, or you might feel clumsy or panicked or lost or literally numb. In a dysregulated state, it's very easy to miss danger signals, or to emotionally overreact, or to make grave social mistakes. And it can be really hard to pay attention, remember, communicate, or learn.
I swear you have to always think about what you're gonna say.
About why school has been
like
a
for a
challenge,
day.
why relationships can be so troubled, and why it is so hard to change. It can also help explain why medication and therapy have not worked so well for childhood PTSD. Now, I just need to say, medication and therapy work really well for some people, and if you're a therapist or a doctor who does not tend to get dysregulated under stress, it must seem like these traditional approaches to treatment would be effective. But there's no clear evidence that they're a good line of treatment. In fact, for people who tend to dysregulate, talking about troubling memories, like in therapy, can make things worse, and we get more upset and less able to think or analyze. And medication can interrupt whatever natural processes may be available to us to re-regulate our brains. They're not specifically designed for re-regulation, and their effects don't match very well with our symptoms. So what treatments are better tailored to help with dysregulation? As you may have already noticed, I'm personally wary of a lot of professional opinions, only because in the past, the help people tried to offer me was usually off base and unhelpful, if not outright harmful. But different people respond to different things, and many medical and mental health professionals are actively engaged with new research and revising standard approaches to care. There is so much hope, so it is well worth summarizing some things that others have found helpful. I was convinced to be open-minded by Bessel van der Kolk's book, The Body Keeps the Score. He's a psychiatrist at Harvard who's dedicated his whole career to understanding trauma and what actually helps us. And here are a few things that he has recommended. One is eye movement desensitization and reprocessing, or EMDR.
Can we believe
it's a powerful
EMDR?
Technique. I've tried it. It's endorsed by the Veterans Administration.
Oh wow, she
and it
says
helps to
yes.
integrate the haunting traumatic memories typical of PTSD. Now in PTSD, the activation of certain memories produces an intense psychological and physiological distress, like nightmares, pounding heart, an outburst of rage, as though the event is happening in the very moment. And these reactions occur again and again and again, and they don't tend to diminish over time. So EMDR involves the use of controlled side-to-side eye movements or vibrating paddles in two hands or other tools that alternately stimulate the left and right brain. And a practitioner helps you to visit traumatic memories and then reprocess them so they become more like a normal memory, remembered, but not so intensely charged.
That's how this
The effects
works.
of EMDR
What?
are long-lasting. Occasionally, those who have benefited from it will opt to come back for EMDR sessions months or
That
years
is
later.
nuts,
The
dude.
technique is astonishingly effective at treating adult onset trauma.
Wow,
And I
you're
used
just
it with
using
great
different
success to help
areas
me
of
get
the
over a trauma
brain.
that happened 12 years ago when I found
What?
a friend dead. Yeah, long story. But EMDR is not as effective at treating complex trauma, which is the kind of thing we're dealing with childhood PTSD.
I just
Neurofeedback is
realized
another
that.
promising treatment.
Wow.
The practitioner attaches electrodes to your face and scalp to measure
Bad story,
brain
by the way.
activity and monitor when you're in a relaxed state versus a stress response. And you then listen to sounds or watch a video or some kind of stimulus that changes with your brain states. And when I tried it, I watched a travel video on a screen that would go dark whenever my brain was dysregulated or unfocused or stressed, and then it brightened when I calmed my mind. And you're barely conscious of what you're doing, but apparently our brains can learn from this form of biofeedback to reach a relaxed, alert state more of the time and stay there longer. And it can take dozens of sessions to get lasting
it's
results,
all
which
plastic.
can be a drawback if you don't have rockstar health insurance or lots of cash, but a lot of people have found it helpful. Tapping is a technique a lot of people swear by, and the technique
That is
involves actual
ridiculous,
tapping
dude.
of your arms and your face and your head and your torso
Yeah, I believe all
to
of
calm
these things
anxiety
now.
and harsh emotions. And there are terrific videos on YouTube that show you how to do it, tapping with your fingertips along acupressure points or meridians of the body.
If that
And
is
some say
really
the
how
benefits
it
are
works.
just a placebo effect, but I say if it's free and it's easy and it works for you, it's awesome. Writing is a free and simple technique
That's how
that I rely
placebo
on
works.
heavily to
It
re-regulate.
explains so
Our
many things.
self-expression
Oh
through writing
man.
comes from a different part of the brain
Oh
than
my
speaking.
God.
So writing about what's bothering us can be a way around the upset we
My
sometimes
life has been a
experience from
joke.
talking about problems. Some studies suggest it's the physical action of writing too, using your hand and touching the paper that helps
It's
to
all just
get the
a
thoughts out of
mix
your
of
head and
emotions.
somewhere more manageable to process.
Chemicals randomly.
Some people journal, some people free associate on paper. I teach everyone who works with me to write what I
Zero
call a
thinking.
personal inventory of fears and resentments twice a day, followed by meditation. And I have a free video on that technique, and you can share it with absolutely anyone. And it's also really nice to
That's
write
ridiculous.
inventory and
That's how-
meditate with other people.
how it is to be
Which brings me
human,
to
though.
meditation. Personally, I think everyone should meditate, especially
Ah,
people
dude.
with emotional difficulties
Meditation.
or attention problems. And I can't tell you how many people tell me that I can't meditate. And if this is you, I just say that's all the more reason to sit down and close your eyes for a few minutes, or better yet, 20 minutes. You can
We
take a
can do
class,
like a meditation
which is really
session
helpful, or you just watch the YouTube
on
videos on how to
stream.
do it. And I've learned several forms of meditation over
Yeah,
the
let's
years.
do
I've
that
learned
maybe
mindfulness, vipassana,
tomorrow.
passage meditation. But the one I've stuck with
Whatever
regularly
it's
for the last
called.
24 years is Vedic meditation, which is also known as transcendental meditation. I like it because it's super easy, just using a mantra to focus on for 20 minutes twice a day. You don't have to sit a special way. You can do it on
That's
the
what
on a
Dr. K
train or in
says.
your car or even in bed, which works for me.
So I'm
And
gonna
I'm a
stop
very
now.
busy person, so this makes it doable. Another category of treatments that help with dysregulation is physical methods. And this includes yoga, dance, martial arts, as well as touch, massage, bodywork, movement therapies, such as somatic bodywork, Reiki, Feldenkrais, and I know there are more. These help to heal the nervous system and integrate awareness of the self and the environment through movement. And it completely makes sense that traumatic memory is stored in the body and can be accessed, triggered, or soothed through physical means. And just one very good common sense thing to know, vigorous exercise, like hard enough to break a sweat, is one of the most effective treatments. Now, back when I had the adult
Oh my
onset
God.
PTSD at the time,
That's why I'm
I
working
mentioned
also
in this
much.
video when I found a friend dead,
What
I
if
was
I didn't do
absolutely
that?
drowning in a massive repetitive fight or flight reaction for like 18 months. I just couldn't stop thinking about it. This was right before I learned that what I had was PTSD. And my doctor and therapist were pushing medication because, for real, adrenal overload like this can break down your immune system and it opens the door to more serious illnesses. So any intervention might be better than nothing. But I did a little online research at the time that suggested I go running 45 minutes a day and stop eating sugar. And my symptoms were reduced, I would say, by about 60% the first week. So I'd recommend you do that every day, trauma or no trauma. But definitely, if you're recovering from childhood PTSD, I can also vouch for
Sugar
yoga.
is the
Some
devil.
gifted professionals have developed yoga practices specifically designed for treating trauma, meaning there's sensitivity around the feelings and memories that could be triggered by certain poses, and an emphasis on being conscious and gentle with whatever may be triggered. More treatments are being tried and tested all the time. So forgive me if I didn't cover some of what you know about that you found helpful. I try to keep learning what's out there, and I will look forward to learning more. Personally, learning about dysregulation was the really big turning point for me. Once you understand dysregulation, you may find you need to kind of rethink a lot of beliefs you have, beliefs that you inherited from therapists or doctors and the culture
Every
in
time
general.
you have
The
to
way your
rethink
crappy
everything.
childhood
I have to
affected
rethink
you
every day.
is mainly psychological, which is, now we know it's also, or maybe
And in the
mostly
morning,
neurologic,
it's so hard, man,
neurological. So here are some reasons that may
to
have been
get
applied to
back
you,
to
as well as
this
what
point
might
of
really have been going
enlightenment
on.
from the night
If you
before.
were depressed or anxious, you may have been told you have a chemical imbalance. If you made a self-sabotaging choice, you may have been told you were trying to recreate your childhood in order to work it out or conquer it. Or if you gained a lot of weight, you may have been told you were trying to avoid intimacy. If you smoke, they may have told you you have an unconscious need to rebel, or maybe even a death wish. Now, there may be some truth to these assumptions, but
Everybody has a
it's
death
much
wish.
more likely that what was really going on is dysregulation was affecting your mood, and dysregulation was complicating your perception of danger in stressful situations, and dysregulation was maybe disrupting your hormonal systems that regulate appetite and metabolism. And smoking, hell, smoking is a crude but effective way to re-regulate when you're dysregulated. That's why it's so hard to quit. Take it from me, because that is exactly why I used to be a 2-pack-a-day smoker. And then I learned to re-regulate and was able to let that go. My point is, this assumption that all our problems are psychological is just not true. And it may have left us with some confusion and self-blame that somehow you're the crazy girl and everything you experience is wrong. But nope, you're off the hook. The root cause of our childhood PTSD is neither chemical nor psychological. It's neurological. And early trauma can cause actual structural changes in the developing brain, and this means we're actually wired differently than other people.
Forever. Forever. She didn't say it, but that's what she means. We are screwed forever, dude. Man.
If you open your mouth,
No matter how good you feel for whatever you worked on, like you have so many battles. Each battle you can win. Some battles you're still fighting. And the ones you won don't matter. Because the other ones are more important. You cannot choose which ones. But you know which one should be. It's so scary trying to like relearn everything. Basically everything is a lie. All the emotions you have. It's not really like when something triggers you to get you scared or so, it's probably looking out for our survival, right? But still, in many things, you can rethink of what you do and how you do. Just being like that fucked up from the get-go, it's like, you know, doesn't make it hard, doesn't make it easy. Makes it everything but easy. Ah, dude. Everything is so dumb. So stupid. And then you realize these kind of things in a time where social interactions just die out. So you need to rearrange your like all your way of thinking, and then you have to rearrange that again onto whatever is going on in society right now. So I feel like completely lost. Yeah. In many ways it's fine, like you build the structure to live, to work, for whatever you need to do, to repeat, to eat, a little bit fun on the side and stuff. But once you know what you know, You can't unknow it. And that is the curiosity, that is the what makes human get bored, and I'm gonna have to dig. Because yeah, you are looking for an answer as well at the same time. There's so many things going into that. The answer. There is no answer. So depressing. Did you hear what she said about the SSRIs? Make you suicidal and sexual dysfunction. That sounds monka-ass. I was gonna try out, you know. There's just so much to learn about this, but mostly like about practicing. Like whenever I get like a flashback or like bad thoughts, I'm trying to like say it to myself, like today again. I literally say everything is gonna be okay, and do like breathing exercises, and it helps. But like the shit taste stays in your mouth, you know. I got much more to say about this, but I think it's too much already, and I'm very tired. We just come back tomorrow and check out more. And we're gonna play some Score. Maybe some more Senua. That game was so sick. Bro. So good. Alrighty, guys. Check out YouTubes and stuff. Thanks for watching. I'm going to sleep immediately. GG, thank you. Bye.
Mm-hmm.